The guy you see that covered that man, let me say it fairly, because I'll be saying it one. I don't change my hand because before I come to say something, I don't say because I want to say. Because I know that the repercussion, if I say something wrong, the repercussion, I will be the one to suffer it. I know how spiritual principles works. The guy covered that man is not for interest. In fact, he was planted purposely to deceive Biafrans. You like, you take it, like, don't take it. For you to, you know, something, first of all, how to know what people, first of all, try to know who is their secret backer. If you can find out their secret backer, then that will give you a clue of their real motive. What about that thing they are doing you? What is he doing is to capture people's mind, to have platform. Okay. His real motive is to all these things see that is happening. Some of them are staged, even in the north. So when you go there, people will know, everybody will cry, people will be talking. Then when you go there, some of them that even happen true, they will make it. When you come there, when you say something, they will release the thing. The problem will solve. That is just like the one that call himself Okurora. Okurora is also working, doing the same thing. Okay. Forget about those things they're doing a voice of the people. Yes, most of the money they are spending to do those things are being given to them by those who planted them. What is their mission? To capture your mind. When they capture your mind, then before you will understand what is going on, they have already divert your mind from reality. What is supposed to take you 1 year, by then they will delay you. And they delay you while the caliphate is also advancing their conquest, taking over your land. This is what they are doing. That is their duty, to capture your mind. Okay? Please, my people, let us, if you want to do, let us put anything. Why is it only in Nigeria? Why no prophecy like that in other countries? Why no prophecy like that in other countries? Why no prophecy? They are doing their thing, that the things are working for them, but only in Nigeria, prophecy everywhere. Prophet of doom, every year, prophecy, every year, prophecy, every year, prophecy. The Lord says, but when they see the real people who come to fight for them, you see them turning it into Ibuphobia. Those that call themselves prophet Paramet, Ayodele, to call those ones, many of them, instead of them to focus on that thing, to support Trump, they began to turn it into Ibuphobia, to tell you their real motive, to tell you who they are. When they see reality, they will bring the real colors. I am begging our people, if we want to fight, keep anything, put it aside. Put prophets aside. We don't need prophecy. We keep it there, and they call it prediction, prophecy. Prediction. Anybody can predict. Any adult can predict. This is what I want to beg my people. Not also who are on social media, to help our people, those who are listening to us, to put their mindset right, to know that these people, they are not working for them. There may be real one, but majority of them are prophet of dooms. They are created to deceive our people. And you will be you confirm, if you are reason very well, you confirm what I'm saying. So to avoid altercation, to avoid distraction, avoid mind conditioning or mind attention diverting, let us ignore these people and focus. I'm telling you, and focus. We don't need their prophecy. We don't need it, because majority of them are enemy of Biafra. Is evidence beyond reasonable doubt. Thank you so much, my lady, for once again. Malaysia, Biafra, Malaysia. I don't know if you are close to your mic, and I called you before.
Malaysia, I think you need to bring him down.
Okay.
And then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like he's not there.
Okay, go ahead, my lady. Okay. Let me bring him, take him down, bring him up again.
All right. Mama, when you're ready to talk, you can raise your hand. Okay. So, I want to remind our people. Pentecostal church, they congregate, get in millions. Sorry, in thousands. And this is festive period. Please, we don't want any casualties. And in as much as we commend Udumeje, we commend the other one in Abuja, and then but they are not the gravity of this situation. Our and they know that it's the Christians that these Fulanis are targeting. Yeah, they're not speaking enough to their congregation on what is facing them. Yeah, the kind of thing that I want to be hearing from churches. I'm not hearing it because they know that when these people come, they come in thousands and open fire. They are firing, they are using machetes. How are you creating awareness amongst you? And the people look up to their pastors a lot. They look up to their church committees a lot. Are they telling them what is going on? Are they encouraging them to be vigilant, be at alert? Fulanis are everywhere. I'm not feeling that at all. I'm not. It's not all about going to. You've seen the one that is happening in Kwara State. You hear it here. No, it's all around you now. These terrible people that you see on the news. I'm talking to our Biafrans that are living in back home. Oh. Don't be distracted by Instagram. Those things are fake. They are fake. The people that when they will attack somewhere, you don't know where they will attack. Don't. Will it be you? Don't be distracted by what is any glittering thing that is going on around you. No, all those things are fake. Death, 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 danger is all around you. That is what we are saying. Forget all those people that you see on Facebook anywhere. No, these are not what is going on around you right now. No, danger is just by the corner. You may board a bus just to go down from one town to the other. You are kidnapped. And then many people attend churches. You know that Biafra land, most of us are Christians. And that is where they know that to walk. These Fulani jihadists, terrorists, they know that they have a lot of work to do in Biafra. And I'm sure, they can plan. I'm sure they already have a mapped out plan how to tackle that territory. We must be ready for these people. Our pastors, our reverend fathers, our bishops, are you creating enough awareness? What are you telling your congregation? Are you telling them to pray? Pray that so that you be safe. Well, you know that this is not a matter of praying. Please don't allow our people to be massacred. We are crying, we are shouting, we are pleading to you people. Talk to your congregation that danger is around the corner. Because they look up to you people a lot. Waiting to hear if you say something. Waiting to hear, will you protect us if we come to close the entrance? So where will you run to? Inside the church, they will come there. You see the live stream that we saw. Yes. Just you see them. They are in thousands. Women, children, men, pregnant. All Kennedy. How are we going to do this? We don't want our people to die. There's enough. I mean, everybody have seen what is going on in Benue, but in as much as they saw what is going on in Benue and Plateau, we are not seeing that plans to protect yourself. We are not. In our preferred territory. Okay, you people are waiting for one sample. I want to know now. People are waiting for sacrificial lambs for them to go to a secondary school or primary school and kidnap all of them and enter forest. Maybe that is what we are waiting for now. For some people to die before you people can sit up. Can the sacrificial lamb? I want to know. Meanwhile, they have killed one pastor's wife in Ihiala. Small killings here and there. That is what we are experiencing now. You ought to go. But we want to prevent that mass one. That is what we are fighting to tell our people. Don't always be on Facebook reading about, if you're not reading about what is going on in Abuja, you're reading about this, you're looking at BBL, Brazilian butt enhancement, you're looking at breast enhancement. This is not what is happening now, no. That is what we are saying. Stop it. You may carry all those your gadgets and this your long, beautiful bone straight hair, a pony lashes, a menka, looking flashy. But you cannot go anywhere again in Nigeria. Even in that your Abuja, they are just their Abuja. They already have plan on how to massacre people. If you people don't know, you see that like on Lagos and on Abuja that you people are running to, they already have the plan. Pam pam pam. But they just want to start from inside. They want to start from inside out. You see? So it's to open space and continue to shout so that maybe when space closes, other people that may listen to this thing later, you tell your people, see what is happening. You know? People in Biafra territory, are you people aware that Fulani have surrounded you people? That is what we are saying. It's not a matter of getting up every morning, either you're going to work or you're going to the market, you open shop. You may be there at your shop. They come in thousands with their machine and bikes. You see how they operate. When they come like this, they block. There will be no chance. Okay. No. You can go ahead. If not, I'll just find something and on.
You know there is 1 million there. 1 million, are you there?
Okay, maybe maybe he's at
Okay,
work.
okay. You see, thank you, my lady. Thank you so much. You've said it all. Dear friends, we are here to remind you what those that love you, the true people that love you, are those fighting for freedom. The true people that love you, the number one person that love you, as I am now, let me tell you the truth. After my parents, if I have to bow to any human beings, Mazna Nekan, Prime Samuel Nekpa, those fighting for freedom. Okay? Any pastor, church that's not telling you about your freedom now and about how you will be saved, how you be saved, there's no point of going there. Yes, or even though they're not speaking, they are not supporting BDF. If you cannot speak, maybe your friend, you are talking to the men of God, those in Biafra land. If you cannot speak, maybe one thing or the other, okay, that we need that money. You connect the money, make a special offering for defense of our land, and the contacts you'll be giving channel, and there are those who are doing something that you can never hear the name outside. Protecting your information is 100% guaranteed, classified. Yes, classified. So the celebrities, those who are those celebrities, when you do something, then I'll put you in my own list of celebrities. As it is now, only 3 people I know as celebrity. The rest are celebrity. And let me tell you something. You remember what Lafia said after they were coming after the urban area, coming after the. By so doing, you know, who is Chetema is in charge of security. You know why he said he's in charge of security? Tinubu be economy. Tinubu, who is looking for money now, they want to get money used to sponsor Buhari back. He quickly accepts. Now, all of you now, Chetema control all the securities. If you want to humble you. When you make you kneel down by withdrawing the security that are guiding you. This is where Tinubu just make mistake that if you, all of you, I pity the Yorubas who think that Tinubu will protect them. Or some of you who, anybody see now talking about Peter Obi, there are majority of them are not sincere. Even when the true election, they will not allow Obi to win. The reason they are taking Obi is to use Obi to distract Biafra. I want people to understand something. Anybody see from Ile Binu, from Benin, Ile Binu are supporting Peter Obi. They are not supporting Peter Obi because they love Peter Obi to be president. One, they want to use him to destroy Biafra. I'm talking about the Ile Binu people that are those about, yes, this is 100%. I'm telling you, if you like, you take it. All we're here is that I thank you, Pokike, that they give us Masna Nekana Pransa will help us to reason with our own ability to reason, which every woman be have your own. Yes, if you want to reformat your own to help your own functionally, listen to those who are know better, people who know better than you, they will help you. You can reason without waiting for third party. These people that you see them parading themselves supporting P2B, not because they will, when you come for reality, they will not allow Obi to Obi, but then because they know that P2B will not be president. So the main reason they are supporting him is to use him to disturb Biafra, to disturb the gullible Biafrans like you, some of you that have been cannot reason. You will go, you see how they will speaking ill of your own people. You quickly support them because you want to please you want to be a good Okamanama. You want to be Okamanama. Just like when you see any platform now talking about Igbo Petrek. You see, they cannot, in the whole that contraption, no women that are more powerful than Igbo women, Biafran women. Only 4 Biafran women have served as vice president of the World Bank. In that contraction, no other women. The 4 women from that contraction that serve as vice president, they are all Biafra women throughout. The first governor in that country is Biafra woman. First governor, women governor. Okay, go to my place today. One other speak, no other person will counter it. But when you see them today, openly say Igbo Petraki. Our land is a motherland. If you don't know who you are, that is what I call motherland. The head goddess is the chief justice of our land. That's what they say, Nsana. And is a female. That is why we see women as a culture, see women as deity. We honor women as deity. That is why women don't preside over land. You can't say yourself. That is why you cannot drag land with women. Anything to do with it, you just die for nothing. You can kill 100 men, nothing come, but if you touch one other, only one other person, all that working alpha, it will disturb you spiritually. Women are powerful in our lands, and our culture regard them like that. Only those who don't know who they are. Okay? No other culture apart from Ghana said it repeatedly and a true challenge that respect women. That is why they were able to rise up in 1929 to 30 about women revolution. Women that don't have no say will not be able to do such thing. So when you see any platform talking about Igbo Petraki, you know that they're hired. Look at the people that are carrying out that narrative. Go and check them very well. You see that they're not Igbo. All these are distractions. Distractions. When you see them, either you report a complaint, ignore them. And any acclaimed man of God that is not supporting financially, is not speaking for your freedom and for your defense, you're waiting to body, enter a private jet, boom, leave you. If you're still following that person, going to give the person tithes, I will not pity you when Nigeria will happen to you. Yes, I will not pity you. Even if you're my own brother or my own sibling, I won't pity you because sometimes some ignorance will be treated as sabotage when the time comes. Okay? We have seen everything. Those who are supposed to be in forefront of speaking about Christian genocide are the people. But why are they not speaking? Why is it that the Biafra government are the people who carry it on their heads? And when you see those who are real men of God, you see them, I respect them and I support them, I promote them. But when I see fake, I must call it out. Those fake native doctors. Because I'm here to fight for free for the general interest, Biafra first. I don't look face, I don't look family interest. If I'm looking for family interest, I will support my brother. He's a pastor and have his own church. But I am speaking for what is important, what will benefit me and my people and everybody and our children are unborn. Therefore, keep sentiment aside. Keep self-interest aside. Keep family interest aside. Keep group interest aside and support this Biafra force, which is general interest. Because all other interests are inside this general interest. Anyone is today that are not supposed to. If he claims he's afraid, that means it's not what he claimed to be. And if he claims he's afraid, let him support financially. We need funds. We need it. And again, in your village, I'm saying individually, please get what you have, get your own dagger. And that thing you see that those people in your shop, in your kada, have your own dagger, have your own poison dagger. That's some dagger when you match with it's 2 and let they go. Some of you who are aware that I can construct something, you know what I mean. I'm aware that I know what some way they can construct. Yes, construct something. Some of you who are chemical 1 or 2, you know what to do something. That's why I would if you're waiting for Nigeria, all those illegitimate governor to give you any this thing. I thank God we're not waiting for them. They are illegitimate, so they cannot. We don't take order from them. So therefore, you remove your children from school. You youth, I will advise you for now. So that because there is war. My lady just say it here. The war that is happening, that the one that they will be killing somebody in the next village. People in this village don't know what is going on. It's dangerous war. But if there's war that is a boom everywhere, fire, we know that there is war. And that one, I'm telling you, something everywhere is burning, but people, casualty will be few. Casualty will be few. This one now, they can gather 1,000 people one place and slaughter them, nobody know. And Nigeria media is complicit, deeply complicit. They are media terrorists, media Boko Haram. Okay? And they are trying to divert attention. I confirmed, we are saying all these things, but the day I confirmed from Rubel Abati, who saw where, instead of we're talking about Nicki Minaj as a support, speaking for Christian people in Nigeria, why the celebrities in Nigeria keep quiet. Rubel Abati go there, go to the platform. Instead of him to commend the lady, he throw one thing, another Igbo lady, Tracy Root, just to divert attention. Just to divert attention. And I want you to do one thing. If you are not monitoring this thing, put it in practice today, you understand? Whenever you see there is urgent, a vital issue, that trending issue that need to be focused on to solve, or okay, you will see one celebrities or one them or all this one puppet bandits in their platform. They will be speaking about tribe. They will throw one tribe issue. Watch all those criminal puppet bandits. What their platform was, that what I'm telling you. They will throw one thing that is not different from what is happening, just to suppress that trending issue that need to be discussed, that need to be tackled. So if they are stuck in threads, they are into quid pro quo. The only people that will serve you and you will serve yourself. So what we do, you are village all youths, don't overlabor yourself. Sit at home, even after the 5 days, sit at home, don't overlabor yourself. Buy food. Those of you who are in abroad, call them. No need of going home. Send money to your people. Send money to your people. Send money to them. Let them buy food and keep. Okay? We don't talk about buying car or building mansions while the land on that siege. Anybody building hotel in our land today, but not support what we are doing. We are recording all of you. When the time comes, I'm telling you, you will regret it. If you are building anything, hotel or factory in our land, but you are not supporting those who are defending that land, the land that is under siege, that they want to take away from you, and people are fighting to make sure that they've asked Lazarus, how come you are going after the mat? You're not going after the land anymore. I think it's after the land. When you get the land, before you go for the mat. What you are, some people are acting as if some people who go to the land, they say, I own this tree, I own this mango, I own this pawpaw tree, I own this orange tree, I own this palm tree. You are busy going after the economic trees, but somebody went and secured the ownership of the land. He who owns the land owns every tree there on the land. So stop going after the trees. Support those who are going to secure the land. Okay.
Let me help.
Okay, my lady, go ahead, my lady. Okay, thank you.
All right. Okay. So since we are just throwing on the speaker session, it's all right. Yeah. Maybe we just push it a little bit longer and then we can close. Yes, but
People will join
I
after.
need
They will join. You know, people will join. I know they will join. Go ahead.
it's okay. That's fine. Um hmm. So the almighty Akpabio. Hmm. I thought that money is you see this life. I thought that money answereth all problems. So almighty Akpabio can slump at the verge of death and be rushed to hospital. And as usual, they will never attend any hospital in the zoo. uh So he's here in London. So what is he doing in hospital London? In London hospital? Eh. Private hospitals in London cost millions, my dear people. You see? Eh. Because this country know that Zugeria, those politicians, they put the country down, they don't allow the country to progress, so that they will come to London and use their million, very expensive set of private hospital. If you don't even know that it's expensive. Now I'm telling you, what is Akpabio doing in London hospital? While there is hospital in Abuja. So it all boils down to the topic that we have in the Jumbotron. Why are we exiting the country called Zoo? Zoo is better than that place. You see? So this man is here fighting for his life with all his money. Sure, he has held a position before. The billions that Akpabio packed when he was whatever, before they now made him to compensate whatever, made him this nonsense Senate what? And then he can fall sick. Kezi Emelegoni in a park in a Swiss bank. What happened to all the money that in pounds? Because they never keep their money in naira. They don't keep their money in Zoo money. They pack it abroad. Pack it abroad. Abroad people will use it to be maintaining themselves, maintaining their people, maintaining their roads, giving their people good life, put them in benefits. That is what they do. They carry our oil money and come and pack it in Swiss bank, in Barclays Bank. Of we for the Barclays are on our boda, of we for the Barclays Bank. Amara mi henga gwa. The billions of Zoo money that is in this Barclays Bank, nya de Balochukwu, they will pack it to this place and then suppress people that are living in that place to be suffering in abject poverty. That is what we are saying. What is Akpabio doing in London hospital? Hospital that is so expensive for one night alone. Why you know go also Rock have hospital? They just renovated the other day. Why can't they bring those with all the oil money, our oil money that they stole, our gas money that they are stealing? They can't put up the quality of those because they are in cohorts with United Kingdom. They will bring that oil money and spend it here. The same UK will be digging the oil, digging the gas. When those politicians fall sick, they will still when their children fall, they will still carry the same oil money and come and spend it in their private hospital in this place. You see what we are talking about? Why we must exit Nigeria. What is Akpabio doing in London hospital? Why did he fall sick? Why is he sick? Is the money not enough? They are not God. That's what we are saying. Stop supporting corruption. Stop killing our people, Akpabio. Have you seen now that you are not God? You can fall and die at any time. And all those money that you hid away, nonsense. You will only give it to the Swiss. And the amount of billions of dollars that these abroad people have, because some of these politicians, they hide the money in various countries abroad so that they won't be detected. Money laundering. Look at, I just saw the one in Guinea-Bissau. 5 billion caught with her. I don't know where she was going to. African leadership. This is what this is it. And that is what some of this European Western, that is what these colonials, that's what they want. When they get these corrupt leaders, they'll be working with them while the citizens are suffering perpetually. What is Akpabio doing in London hospital? So he can be sick. He's not there to dance to Tinubu's because just the other day he approved the Tinubu to go and bomb. After bombing, then Tinubu came to ask for permission. Meanwhile, he has already bombed. Where is he? So he's not heading the Senate to come and be doing corruption with Tinubu. You're not God. You're Burochukwu. You can die at any time with all your billions. Yes. You can still die like all those people that Fulani people are killing. And you people know that Fulani jihadists are killing people. You people are supporting it. So you can be sick at Mabu. Have you seen now that those money is just paper? Paper and kitty cob. Go and pack it now and get yourself set so you can come back and continue to kill our people with Tinubu. Have you seen now that there is Chukwu Okike up there? And that same Chukwu Okike that is up there, that is who we are looking up to as well to help us with our Biafra, to help us with our people. Our people cannot die by Fulani hand. Mba. We say no to that. This should be a very big eye-opener. Yeah. You run to London Hospital. You think that London Hospital will save your life? May you not, may that thing that we are wishing on you, even your one Nigerian is, they're not wishing you to survive. That is how bad it is at Mabio. Once each of you fall sick, one Nigerianist will be praying for you people to die unalive. That is how much you people are hated. Yeah, because they can't revolt. When they come out to protest, you people kill them. So once you people fall sick, they are happy, wishing for you people to die. Because they can't do anything concerning the situation that they are in. People wish you people death because you're wicked. You support evil. You support open doors for Fulani. What we are saying, my people, is that Biafra right now is in good hands. See? Yes. Our APM have done so much. No.
Good afternoon.
Okay.
Good afternoon or good evening from here. I'm very sorry for stressing you, stressing the host at length. All what you have been saying, has been the facts. It's not as if maybe we'll be repeating ourselves or lecturing our brothers and sisters as if maybe they are still kids or they are still like those little babies that they have, within their family or within wherever they are, or any of those kids that they are taking care of, that whenever they want to eat, they must cry and say, daddy, I want to, or even before the kids will start crying, you already know that your baby is hungry. So we have grown past that stage. So, and sometimes it baffles me that seeing, most especially those of us in diaspora, seeing the things that is happening globally, it doesn't really seems to us as as in something of concern. We think that maybe as long as you continue to strive wherever you are, you think that is just it. Look, let me tell each and every one of us, we all have seen exactly what happened in Australia a few days ago. So you see, when we are shouting and we are calling for calling on our people to support the truth, not just supporting Biafran government in the exile, you know, or supporting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or supporting Samuel Ekpa or Biafra BRGIE. By this time, that is not what we are talking about. We are just telling you, but this is why we are shouting. This is what, like, it's because of like something that happened in Australia a few days. You see, all those countries are advanced countries. Not to talk more of the zoo. I just laugh. Not to talk more of the zoo, the contraction zoo that the so-called terrorist government that you can see, you think you know, are already negotiating with them with with their rifles and everything, and then you that is just having one as foolish as you are, because you managed to have one shop, maybe inside the shop you have nothing goods, nothing less than 20 million naira, and at least you are able to feed like 2 times in a day with manage. And when your brother will come and ask you for like 500,000 naira, your face will change and you will think of the next available story to tell that your brother, you see. So, and you just feel comfortable with that kind of life. At least you are able to fuel your bike or your car, and you know, your son or your sister, man, you know, you can just, that is just the only, that is the kind of mentality that they have used to bastardize each and many of you, especially many Nigerians. And especially the one that pains me past, that hurts me the most is me, especially, you know, some Biafrans that allow themselves, you know, at this time, you know, to be, you know, to be manipulated, to be infiltrated so deeply, to the, even after hearing all this away. After, you know, you don't need anybody to tell you, you need to know by yourself. And even if you don't know, now you are hearing and you have been told. Are you changing? Are you making a step? Is it sinking into your ear? What are you doing with all these things that we have been saying all this while? As if maybe we are the one that started it. We didn't start it. Our forefathers started it right from the beginning. Just that, you know, as things goes on, they try to, you know, kill all this history, deny all so many things. But God so kind, because God knew that this is the only way. This is the only hope. If there was any other hope, do you think that we would have been here? If any of you, all those ones that we say we have been here, yeah. So that's when I see some kind of old people, and all these ones that we come and say, you know, where we started all these things. You people are lucky. You people are very, you see all this whole nonsense that is just going on. Some of all these things, some people were saying that, forget to, I'm saying it again. You see what happened before the 2nd of December. It's not as if maybe, because me, if I remember, I am telling you, if I wish I got any information about all those sabotage and all those things that were going on before God and man, 2 things would have happened. 2 things would have happened. And all these things that we are complaining here, we would have gone far. We wouldn't have been complaining. 2 things would have happened. What are we talking? 2 things would have happened. I would have sacrificed myself. 2 things would have happened that day. You think that that mad woman would have gone back to America with her 2 legs? You think that even any of them that would dare to stand also? You think that they would? Hey God, I thought, well, let me just leave it, because that one has passed. We made that mistake has already passed, because there are some certain things that I'm seeing now that is even boiling me to an extent that, you know, there are some things that should not even happen, but it has happened. But we thank God that we are still standing, because these are the people that, you know, deceived our people. Because I wish maybe she was on one side since that time. I don't think that she will have the guts, or maybe the rest of them. That would have been the issue that would have been trending, so that at least why we will be able to coordinate ourselves and know where to follow. Really, these are the bunch of criminals that allowed, that you people allowed yourself to deceive you. Some of you. Now, where are they? They are nowhere to be found. The reason why I'm saying all these things is that nobody should come and say I was not told. Look at Australia. Terrorist attack, broad daylight. People were murdered in an advanced country. Talk less of you. You will think that you are in America. You think that you're in Europe. Okay, what of those people that were murdered now? Did they prepare for that? Don't they feel comfortable? Don't they feel security? But this is the reason why we are saying, let us hurry up and let us go back up and know how we can design, you know, and protect our land and protect our people, so we can have a place we call our own. We can have a place we call our home. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is there just because of each and every one of us. Our prime minister is there. He has family, he has everything, but he's there because of each and every one of us. And you are still waiting for somebody to come and tell you that something that somebody like our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saw and gave up everything that he have in this world. You think that is because of himself? You think that is because of us alone? He's thinking about his children because he loved those. You see those children that he gave birth to, he loved them so much. He knew that even as they are in London now, at the end of the day, when he's no more, wherever he is, he will regret forever and ever for not fighting, for not doing what he's doing. And he can never give up. And somebody like me cannot give up, because I know that even though my useless self, because we have seen how everything has been, there's no problem. Let me do what I am doing today because of my children. How will I suffer this thing that I'm suffering tomorrow night? The children you gave birth to. Some of you are mothers, some of you are fathers. You say you love your children. Which love do you love your children? How do you love these children? Those children they will rise up against each and every one of them, and they will be the one to destroy all of you one day. Because if people think you are smart, by the time they will get to realize all these things that we are saying here today, they will ask all of you questions. And the kind of question, the way I would like them to be asking, if they are asking you questions, front and back, now junior, equal nonsense, because you are a useless father. That is exactly what will happen. And we the Biafrans, we have seen a lot, and we cannot tolerate any nonsense, because Biafra land is going to be pure, whiter than snow. Don't we understand, or don't we love good thing? You don't want to be cheated, but you want to cheat somebody. You don't want to respect somebody, but you want somebody to respect you. This is the kind of country we want, where everybody will be equal. Don't we get it? That is the reason why all these criminals, they will never support what we are doing, because they have seen it. They have seen it. They will never want to support, because the kind of slavery mentality that has already eaten them up, you see, it will bought like this, they will still be full. You break their head with bottle. These people, they are very, very strong. That even their children, the seeds that they breed, they are the worst of all. That is one thing that we need to understand. So, what I'm trying to say is that our innocent brothers and sisters, especially those ones in the homeland, we are doing this sit at home. The sit at home we are doing is a very important sit at home. This sit at home is not just like any other sit at home. This sit at home is for a reason, very vital and important reason at this particular time. And every one of us should understand that this is not the time for us to sit back and relax and go back to sleep. For Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to spend one day in that place after the pronouncement that they pronounced, and you think that you go to your bed and sleep comfortably, God will punish all of you one by one if we refuse to do the needful. That is what will happen. Do not be surprised, because that thing that you think that has been happening in Benue, that happened in other places, if you refuse to stand and prepare your bed, anyhow you make that bed, not be me and you go lie down on top. Now only you go lie down there. Anyhow you prepare your village, now only you and your community and I go suffer. So let us support Biafra Liberation Army now. The only hope, unless the Nigerian terrorists say they did not come in uniform, they will come in rag and they will deal with all of you. When the rain will start falling, it will not fall in one roof, it will fall in many, many roofs. So only those that are prepared, that are hearing this message and prepare, you understand, that will be safe. That will be the only one to live to tell this story. Not like people like you that are listening to those those mad people from America, those mad people, criminals everywhere. When you finish listening to their nonsense jargons, by the time their agent will come, you and your family will be the one to pay. You understand? Because you people don't understand when they say, even though it is only one person standing, that Biafra will become. You think that by the time they finish all of you, and somebody like me or somebody like Ukodinamba or somebody like any of us that are here assistant, you think that Biafra will not come? You are mad. You are insane. You people are mad. You don't know that Biafra will come. And then all those read the men saboteurs, just like my brother and Ukodinamba have said. Maybe by the time we pass it into law, we need to assume their grave and put them into the desert where their brothers and sisters, where the vultures can eat their carcass. That is where they will belong, and that is where they will be. So this time around, you see, we are using to preach, calling or doing all this we are doing. It's just for you to repent. You don't think that maybe we are begging, because that begging time, there's no way we can beg for this money. How do you expect me to come and beg you for something that is your right? I'll be tomorrow when Biafra will come, when I will be talking, I'll be fighting for. I will not come and tell you that I'm this one and that one. You think that that kind of nonsense they will do it in Biafra land? No, that is the reason why we are doing what we are doing. Me now I come out today and I donate one AJ. You now you donate 10 AJ. You know, concern me now. What God give you? Because at the end of the day, if you think you have 1 million AJ and you are donating 10 AJ, don't worry. By the end of the day, we know all of you. We know ourselves. We know our profiles. We will assess and to know. We will check and balance. You understand? So do not deceive yourself. This thing is not a task. It's not a force. It's something that it's something that is voluntarily. Even our Liberation Army, they are all volunteers. You understand? So, and that is the reason why we need to support each other and come together and do the needful and avoid propaganda, gossip, and all this nonsense relevance that cannot even take us to anywhere. You understand? So that would be my little message for now, because we have our mother and our big auntie, Mary Takam. Please, I will give my mic here. And special greetings from me to the host and my co-host, Madam Nikki, and everyone. I can see my big professor tutors and my boss himself, Mazi Totti, and each and every one of us down there on the listening session as well. Special greetings to each and every one of us. Mazi Stanley, Mommy Betty, Uncle Ben, senior citizen, greetings from here. I will yield the mic quickly for Mommy Mary Takam to give her submission. Thank you very much. Auntie
Thank
Mary,
you, thank
yes,
you.
you're welcome.
Thank you, 1 million Biafrans and Simon Ekpa. Thank you very much, the handsome young. The most intelligent young boy in Biafrans. I wish all of them be like you people. He will be very, very great. But, yeah, we cannot help them. And if they want to help, they can help themselves, of course, because they are hearing what you people are saying. So, Mommy, Nkiki, Madam Kiki. Oh,
Yeah.
our honorable. Good evening. Oh, my friend, I love you, believe me. From the beginning, I love you. And you are doing, you should be the flock them. You with my darling sister, my queen tutors. You people are dealing, what they call, then they use nkokro. And I don't know how to speak it in English. No, for our tradition, when they want make an announcement, that is when they come, they go make so that it go here for the whole villages.
Town crier.
That is what
Town crier.
town crier. Then they call on you. Nigeria, because Mufini Wutong, Ediginan. Nigeria as a deaf and dumb. They don't have eyes. So we need to, pray that our Nkokoro so that you go enter them. If the one will go survive, you go survive. The one will no one survive. Now so it be. So my people, good evening, everyone. Lover of freedom. Good evening, Masi Onyedika Okunejemba. Good evening, Onyedi. Yeah. Onye.
Onye nyere one of Biafra land.
One. Sorry, no verse for my.
You know, say now only one they part well. You know, they use that in name. You know, call her rich ending. My heart no do.
1 million. Yes, so Solomon, Eunice, Mommy Betty, Tochi, Ben, Tutors, Signator, France, Ancestral, Freedom, Stanley. We are so many here, But I set my greeting to all our minister, all our honorable, all the love of freedom. Yes, I send my greeting to everyone. And greeting to our leader, Masi Nnamdi Okukalu. Yes, Ima Kondo, the love of the world. Ima for my language is the love of the world, not just love of human being. You know, he loved the world. Then he come to live his life for people like us and so-called Fulani jihad. To them to understand what their fathers and their mothers is doing to their children. It's not only our leader come to this world to save the world, both the Britain, both the America, both four corners of the earth. Because they don't love themselves. They don't even love their children, to be honest to you. Because if you love your children, it doesn't matter, be you America, be you a European, be you Asia, be you, you know, you will feel the pain of other children. Then you will make your world to be a better place. But you see these people? Because they don't understand. So when they are dying, you don't need to pity them. Because you are begging to see light of tomorrow. But they are the one killing you, looking for excuse to give out there. It's painful now, my people. Good evening, our leader. We love you, but God, Almighty God, the mother of the earth, the one who created heaven and earth, the one who created the river, the sea, everything, both the tree, both the sun, everything. He loves you more. That is why he sent you to us. And we are appreciated so much. We add a little bit appreciation to God Almighty so that he will know we appreciate it. Good evening, our APM. Our Ima Unwana Basi, the light of Biafrans, where they shine so that the world will see what Nigerian Sioux government been doing to Biafra. Good evening, Ichare Kondo. Good evening, our PM, because you said we are coming to finish it. We will never leave this calamity for our own children or our children or, for anyone again to pass through. We are here to finish it. There is no any excuse about it. And if you stand for where you die, because you can't fight nature. That is the truth. You can't fight spirit. He created you. And when you're looking for that problem, there is a way to give you people one by one. So my people, BRGIE, why Biafra exit? Of course, all of us know it's only the greedy and the stupidity people don't understand. They are only for their self-interest. They are only for, for what, in short, they are there to see other people crying, why them, their belly full. But their belly will full, but they cannot shit them out because it's not a good food. You will eat it, but you can't have rest of mind. That is not a food. You have the money, but you cannot use it. You cannot even have happiness inside the money you sit on top. That is not money. You are poor. You are poor. Your brain is poor. Your generation is poor because the money you have, you cannot transfer it. You cannot trespass for anyone. You cannot even make good things meaningful for yourself. So it's not money. To be honest to you guys, Nigeria has no money. Nigeria name. Their money of evil money, you don't need to wish God to give you that kind of money because it's a bloodshed money. It's a blood money. That is why he will pay them one by one. It doesn't matter who you be. Biafra, why do you want to exist? Because the Islam is the jihad nation, the terrorists of the four corners of the earth. Where said you will not survive. Where Britain stand and with France, with name it, people with Asia, to still continue to put you for new colonialism and new mental slavery. This new world is too painful, my people. But you not pay me again, oh. I'm telling you guys the truth. And they pay me at all because what belong to me is belong to me. It's only what you don't understand, the pain where you will face. It depends where you people will face. Because if you understand, you will fight now. You will make sure you get it. Yes, that is mine to tell you. If you know what you're doing, you will start now to do the right, the needful, the right thing. So sit at home, and why you want to exist? Because me, Mary, especially me, I'm married to foreigner. I want my children. Do you know how old it is? Then I want them. They never know where I come from. They never touch my land. You think I'm happy? Or what about my family there suffering, my people there crying? Even though you have, you cannot take one thing like this, a meaningful for yourself. You think I'm happy for that? No, I will not be happy because I'm not a black hat. I'm a very, very clean, but I fight very, very brutal. I don't care who stand in my way, especially when you stand in my right. So it means that you are evil. You understand, Biafra? You know why you want to sit at home? Because you want to save your life. The biggest weapon you can fight your enemy. The biggest weapon, they think without your selling and you cannot survive. But you've been surviving since the time of genocide, the time of war of Biafrans. How much they give you? But you've been surviving. How do you survive and suffer and smiling? That is what you sit on top. They suffer. The people you call government, then they milk you. Even them coming out from that black hole, they will go to the way they see light. And they will still come back. They will behave like them. And when they come back, they turn to animals. Both governor, both president, both the children, all of them the same line. And you say me Biafra. I should keep quiet. I should not tell the world what you are. No, you're making a big mistake. Big mistake because Biafran would not accept anymore. So, my darling Nkiru, I hear one word where you said it draw me backward. Said I whether one person. It draw me so coming in. Because I just come back, I never remove my clothes, but I say I beg. I just want to say something. The so-called that man, whether Akpabio or whatever you call them, are we going to pity those kind one? No, we need them to come more and more. Dying slowly and feel the pains so that you will know your money cannot save you. That means for all the politicians in Nigerian sole government, that means in all the so-called Nigerian, politics, logic of evil. And what will visit you? Invisible things where you cannot see. When the nature will visit you people one by, and it will come very soon because we want you people to sit down wait for that top of confusion. You will be talking, in short, they will bring it from the belly. You know how we will sit your belly. You see, one go toilet and only breeze will come out, they cannot shit it out. That is Biafra for you. Because you try, you want to bite what you cannot chew. And we Biafra will tell the whole Nigeria that it's not only gone, it's not only your wickedness, our own bigger than yours. Because we makes you. Yes, I'm proud of it. I'm very, very proud because we are not evil. We are whiter than snow. And we fight evil. That is why we said, our land, my land will never be the land of worshipping of satanic or demon or shedding blood. We forbid it. Especially people like me, we forbid evil. We forbid shedding blood. We forbid of wicked of humanity. So you understand where we are going because we are very brutal where we want to fight evil. And especially like Nigeria. So Biafran, why you will not sit at home? Do you want this your death from generation to continue? Can't you see what is going on in the north? Even Dangote, where he is funding the terrorists of Sahel. And you will open up, I'm telling you, Dangote, your own will worse. Because the blood of innocent. The blood of innocent, finish. No, the white world, no white country come out and ask you, how do you get your wealth? No Nigerian sole government asks the DM, say, what? Are we not intelligent, rich to have things? And you're using my own land, what God gift, to make yourself and your children become something. While you're killing the other innocent soul. I can put this way, both the Fulani, we don't even know left and right. And you people are using them because they don't know. And they want to kill because their bloodline passed through there. But if you people be better people, there is a way to change them in your own side here in the north, not to kill them, not to send them to go and kill. Continue generation bloodline with evil. That is what Fulani, Nigerian politicians and governors sending you people to do. And Dangote is there. You people should ask Dangote, ask all the politicians of the Northerners. Why are they killing you? They transfer the killing to the Biafra land, and we say enough is enough. And you people begin to complain. Don't you know that you continue to die? Because we are not forgetting. I don't pity you people. Oh. To be honest to you, I don't pity you people. No. When the time to pity you, now when you said enough with Nigeria name. Because Dangote will continue to use your blood to be rich, and their children will continue to be in different kind of country. And Dangote is asking one of their own, hey, now you they steal the money. That man, can't you open Dangote and say, no, not be me, now you they kill the Nigeria and forfeit all their mineral resources. Dangote, the oil you're using, is it in the north side? You get gold, you get everything, you don't use it. You come for Biafra land. If that oil, all the thing you use it is yours, that is where you will survive. They should send this thing to him. Send this word now to all Nigerian school government that made it said, whatever you're using, that is the message for all of you people. If in your own land, if what God Almighty put in your land, then you will survive. You will be so precious, your children will be, healthy, and you yourself, because I know you people as a dead people walking. But there is a way to deal with you people. Ask them if it's not. That is where your, send this message to the whole Nigeria media where they lies, because you will start to poach all of you people. Your lies is killing the rest. If all what you people using in Biafra land, if it's yours, but okay, Mufo, yeah, don't on this survive. You will be living good, your children, wherever they are. But if it's not yours, if it's not in your land, and you're not using it to save people, you're using it to kill them, and make sure say they never know who they are. That is where the problem comes. And we have to send it, because what you need, we have to tell the nature the truth. And you have to face it. Yes, all of you people have to face it. There is no mercy. If it's not yours, if killing of Biafrans, if you are living in the north, if you are fighting anything belong to you people, that is where all your circle will, you will survive. But if it's not that, this word I'm sending now is coming to penetrate all of you people till you said the right thing. Till after the enough of confusion, you confess and you die, then the wide world will know who you people is, because you're a killer and you need to die too. We no remove them from A to Z. Unless your truth, unless your hand is clean. Because Biafra land, we no share blood. You people come to kill us. And we said enough is enough. And you're forcing yourself by power, by force. And that is where you meet your death. Yes, that is where all of you people will continue. The confusion, you will be open it. You'll be open it. You'll be open it. Then the word, you will not even know, because it's coming under the hand. I told you people, hand transfer. He can touch you with bad. If you be bad person, when he touch you, now what you are, he will give it to you. If you're good, now what you are, that is where the hand will transfer now. That is what he will give it to you. So this one not be we swear for you, you swear for yourself. And we have to send the message. Yes. So Biafra, the best way to do, you sit at home and you fund your life, because nobody will give it to you. You have to fight for collect it. God Almighty, he will not fall from heaven. He passed through woman being. The Satan where they kill you is not coming by himself. It's passed through woman being. Let me tell you something. I will use myself, make example. As you see me medicine and so, now me be God. Now me be Satan. Now me be all the good energy I can find. You understand? And I'm coming. Not me saying, I may be God will great me. Oh, yes, because that spirit, that thing where they inside me, they inside me. Now me too can change as a Satan to start kill you. Who do you see? Is it not Mary? When I start sucking your blood, killing you, I don't accept as humanity. I don't have soul. Who do you see? You go see Mary, but you don't know that the Satan, the thing, they inside. Now see me, Mary will do the good way. If I see, say, like for example, now my Biafra, my land, my forefathers, they are crying, the dead are crying, the living is crying. There is no help from nowhere. Why? Are we going to go and stand with them, to deal with them, to make them suffer? That is, if I do that, I'm the Satan. Now maybe the Satan way they see for your eye, kuro, because it's live in. You understand what I mean? So you too, me, I'm talking, now you be the Satan, now you be the God. Now it depends what you choose to come in out of you. You know all living in your body. And I go back again, the Fulani where they come to kill you. You go say these people are evil. Oh? Yeah. Who do you see? Are you not seeing woman being in your face? So the evil where they inside him, I mean, you won't tell me say you don't have the same thing. You have it, but that one way will fight. That evil to evil. Now your own didn't be the clean one because you want to fight that evil. Not use good to follow. You have to use that thing too. Where they inside you. You go ask the nature, say, come. This one, they come and kill me. I have to destroy him. I have to destroy him or destroy her. And now you go fight. No be going to go come and stand for your front. No. Now that thing go come inside you. Then you deal with them very, very miserable. Can't you understand that the fight you call Biafra is a spirit? It's not just mere mouth. It's truth. It's true. I don't panic. So say for Yeminam, I don't for Nida Kanda. Mwane Kongo Mintum very, very brutal. The best way as you cannot fight. Can't you hear this message? 3 good months. 3 good months. You they stay for fasting. You stay at the year most of you people, they say they stay 21 days fasting. 21 days fasting. After 21 days, I stay 6 days fasting. Calculate a month where you go stay that fasting. And you know, see, God never see fall for heaven, give you manna. God, because the blood you are fasting is a fake. Fake one, fake as fake, because many of you people will God the answer. Because your pastor is a blood sharer, and your belief is your form of human being, you don't have brain anymore. How God will answer you? God never answered that kind of prayer. To be honest to you. Instead of that, now evil will they dwell upon you. Because if you want to be good, Nigeria, if you count the churches, plenty pass even school. You don't even have handwork. Church don't full everywhere. But you don't have anything. Can't you see you're dwelling with demonic evil? Because if you don't want to see that, he will continue to die. But no man can stop Biafra. You can't stop it. And very, very soon, we are entered here. And when we enter, you will be evil. You will reach where. Now nature will cover your house. Bam. Most of your rich, all of you people, that is why I know they pity you people. Some people go say, Biafra will come, then go come. Now, who told you that? Because all their riches, I don't know whether I know this thing, or whether you people know they see where a rich man house, no king go enter, no mother will enter, nobody will turn to forest. All your property will remain inside there. You can't enter, you can't step in, you can't step out. Because they give you people time to save innocent soul. But because you sold yourself to demon, how do you think you will use that kind of wealth in my land, in the promised land? We fight where to clean it. No, you no go live amo. You no go live there. Now nature will take its course. No any of you people will get peace. If you like it, write this word in the back of your word. Keep your children, all your riches. In short, not only that one, all of you people will pay with nature, with the spirit of the land. I ain't go fight you people. I ain't go tell you people. Before you will find out where your problem comes from, you will make sure say you will look for better seer. Better, but the one where God they enter, you go know where your problem come from, and he will tell you this is what you do. You know they see where ghosts they follow person, they start to they shout, winch don't kill me. That don't kill me. You don't know what you carry your hand, go by. Person open in mouth like they tell you, in this world, you can never see light. It follow you like fly. No say fly plenty. Now, if you kill one, another one go follow you. If you kill 10, in short, millions is coming because you're smelling. The nature know that you're smelling and so evil will be coming to you. I'm sending this. If you like, understand me. If you don't like, it's not my business. At least you hear my voice. You hear waiting at the talk. So Biafra, I'm asking you people question. 3 years and 3 months by collecting what belongs to you in the hand of demon. They don't ask you to go and stand and fight. We don't ask you to say, go carry weapon. They don't ask you to do anything. Just be holy. Leave the road to the spirit. Just only 3 months. Just only 3 months. See who you are and see how your tears would dry. You will say, is that like this? Would I do it for a long time? Oh, but this one, because of your greedy heart, you people would not want to decide. Say, did I going to sell market, sell my children's future, sell my children, sell my grandchildren, sell my land image for Britain and the foreign land? You know, they ask yourself this question because if you refuse it, it will come. I'm telling you. But Biafra will still restore. But that pain, you continue to face it. If you need sweet mouth from me, I tell you the truth. I know they sugar my word. I tell you what you know, you need to know. Not something you don't want to know. You understand me? If you like it, though. Because our leader don't do it own. Our APM is running 440 from here to here. How nature would not see to answer his prayer, no matter how it takes. Our APM, Itare Kondo, is there because of your manipulation, your self-interest is there. That is why we said it will be very, very long before you will see the light of nature. I'm telling you people, it will be too long. You don't think it doesn't happen now, but ask yourself, how do you feel now? You will be betrayer. How they feel, no matter how you hide, one day he will show. So Biafra, please, sit at home, sit down and think. This sit at home, you're not supposed to beg me. Keep yourself 3 months, lock everything down. Lock everything. You can go to your farm. You can take that time, plan crops. Put your hand in nature, busy with your hand and see that 3 months, what you will have and see the miracle of nature. What will happen to the life of Biafra? So that the world will know we are ready. We don't need to wait for the rich people. What you're doing to sit at 3, if you accept it for that 3 months, now you to show yourself you are richer. You rich from heart, you rich from your brain, you rich for your future. You be affordo. More. You can say that because there is people who has, but they don't even look like they have. Like a politician, they are fighting 247. Their children is ruling you too. Because most of you people, you don't even know their children. Their children is there. Their father, all old people. What do they know? Is it not their children? Let me tell you people the truth. As you be deaf and dumb. Now, politician of Nigeria since 1967. Now, their children, they rule you now. Now, their children, their papa go there on the front. But you don't know, say, now their children is doing everything, calculate how to steal you. How do you expect that 80 years old who have sense to read or to calculate brain? Because my people said, when you reach up to 70, 80, you don't turn to small picking. You understand me? But intelligent people of 25, 35, they will sit down to shower a old fool criminal where you cannot even reason. A children to come and lead a matured people. It's shame, very, very big shame. But I don't care about that because you people will deceive it one by one. You can't escape from this. So if all of you people won't die, politician, All the politicians from A to Z, I no remove them. All the governor, I don't remove them. All the president from since 1960, both Obasanjo, both Gowon, all of them is there. In short, the Fulani should go to their village, start killing all of them, start kidnapping them. You don't know that is what you're supposed to do. Supposed to go to Obasanjo, where make you now, give forfeit your promise. You people supposed to turn the eye. You don't care who you catch. Make the pain, make them feel, because you're in the bush kidnapping poor people. So you people they look for where their wife they. Look for where their houses they. Kidnap all of them. Kill all of them. When they realize that the Nigerian name, that is the price to pay, they will say, I don't need Nigeria again. And that is our wish. And it must surely happen to this world before you people make sense. We know they remove and we know they put on. Make Nigeria watch. They will see. The only thing you can do is to cry blood. Blood. When the water dry, you cannot cry. Then the next thing, bring blood out of your eyes. Then we will feel that, oh, this thing pain you. But apart from that, nothing touch Biafra. We need revenge. We want to revenge our own future. What you did, and we no mix mouth, and we will pay for it. You will pay unless Britain do the writing, or the world do the writing. Without that, sorry, there is no mercy for that. Our land will still restore. But what is coming to you people? Invisible. Nature, yang se na mu fe bi da iwana. Nature, yang se na mu fo, e bi da iwana. The spirit, we're greater, we're great everything, and you people turn back to take what you cannot give. That is where the problem comes. Because you take what you cannot give. So Biafran, sit at home. Let who want to die, die. Because that is, we pray for nature, say, God, pay, fight them for us, turn the high of hunger, no pity, face Nigerian name. Whosoever said he want to dwell in Nigeria, face them, because they don't need good. That is mine. So Nitoeka, Ebakufo. Find your way and choose 3 months to sit at home. Leave the way for the spirit so that make you restore. And you will know you don't carry gun, you don't carry. We get the soldiers, we get our defense, we get the angel where they fight our battle. So the only you matter what you're supposed to do, now only you to say, okay, I cannot do this, so my children, they die, my family, they go, I no get good water, I no get good road. Dangote, they use truck, they kill all of you people. Dangote, they collect everything. A fraud, criminal. No one want to ask of it. No one, but we attack it. You must come out. I'm telling you, you must come out. The America must know you.
Round up, 1 minute, okay?
Thank you, my people are stopping me. I'm already round up. Sit at home and fund your life. Fund your life because it's important. Fund your recognition because that is where the cocoa day. You understand? Leave the rest to the nature because nothing in there. Good or bad. You know the one you want to choose. And you know why you're here. So choose the best side and let your hand clean. Thank you very much. I mute my mic here.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my lady. Thank you so much. You are very, very spiritual and understand. Yes, I understand everything you say and you spoke it. It is. Yes, we pick everything you said, the vital words, things you said that useful for us. Yes, because those who have ear, let them hear. Those who don't have ear, let them continue being adamant to their detriment. Without wasting time, our defense minister, defense minister, please have the mic. Please, Onyanyi, one and Rich, please, I will come to you later. Let our minister go first, okay? Thank you so much. Yes, Defense Ministry, Military Intelligence of Biafra, you have the mic, please. Are you there? Okay, if not there, okay. I think you're having a network problem.
Please, Mazi Onyenyere one. Please, you have the mic. Let's Mazi Onyenyere one.
Then go. Then after Rich, then I think when our defense minister coming, go ahead.
Can I come out loud and clear?
Yes, sir. You are coming out loud and clear. Onyenyere one of Biafra land. You are coming out very loud and clear. Go ahead, sir. Please, thank you.
Thank you very much. The 1 million itself. Kudos from my end. Before we start greeting the people of Biafra that has gathered in this space, let me first give respect to whom respect due. Chukwu okike abịama bi n'eluigwe ekelekwe m gị, ụmụ Biafra have gathered once again. And it is only you, Chukwu okike abịama, that always give us the strength to gather. And for that reason, we say all the glory, all the honor, all the adoration be ascribed unto your holy name, that you may continue giving us the strength, that you may continue making us to look healthy, that at the end we shall get our freedom. Because you promise us in your word, you say that your thoughts towards us is thought of peace. Your thought is to bring us to an expected end. And that expected end is our freedom. And that we shall get. I say to your name be highly exalted. Nahachukwu okike abịama. I said he say. I said he say. And I said he say. I want to greet my honorable and His Excellency, the Ohamadike one of Biafra land, the Otirizu Mmanwu, the only man.
You have 3 minutes, please. Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, later. You cannot give me that 3 minutes. I can't use. Okay, thank you very much. I yield my mic here. Thank you very much.
I said you have,
take over.
You have 3 minutes. Okay. Okay. I didn't ask you to stop my phone. I said you have 3 minutes.
Why now? Is there anybody in the speaker except Rage and Fury?
I know. I just say he has 3 minutes. Did I ask him to stop? Even if he speak, I just give him that minute. He can speak more than that. But I just for him to be conscious of time. That is not a crime. I didn't ask him to stop. I did not ask you to stop. Okay, you go ahead. Why is it that? Why is it that when something that people say on space, when I say it become offense? Why is it like that? I said you
no,
have.
No.
So why is it?
Mazen the number. I am not that I'm not that kind of person that speak long time.
Yes, I
but it lead me to speak. But now that you have intercepted me and my spirit
sorry, my brother.
Is so let you can go on.
When you
can go on, I will.
When you pray, I ask you to allow you to pray. Finish. I don't want to. That is why I leave because you are praying. Immediately you finish praying, I have to tell you. You have to because MD may come to speak again. Network will wait long. Network will knock him out. Why are you misconcepting when somebody says something that everybody says here? But when I say it, is it hatred or what? Why would I don't understand. Something we say that we should every time here. When I say it become a problem. That you have 3 minutes, my brother. Is there anything wrong by saying so? Ready and fully have the mic. Ready and fully have the mic. Ready and fully, are you there? Ready and fully, are you there?
Only.
My lady. Yes, if he's not there, then I have to say.
Don't be upset. The thing is, when timing comes in, in my own experience in hosting, is if you see many people raising hands,
my
then
lady, even if I say what I said, is that enough? Is that something that will make him to be angry? My brother, you have 3 minutes. Is there anything attached to it that will make you to be angry, or is it angry with me already before now? Let us
No.
call a spade without trying to round about it. Even if nobody is on
Onyedere
speaker. Have I said something wrong?
Onyedere must have seen the speaker session. I know that nobody is.
No, my
It's only
baby.
Rage and Fury.
Is that enough for him to say he don't want to speak again? Is it a news call somebody here? Are we not each other just like family? Why would I say something like that to make him to say he don't want to speak again? Why? Let us call and say something. Stop going around the issue. If you have problem with me before that you agree with me, let him tell me. I will apologize. I'm too humble to disrespect someone when I'm wrong. Okay? Is that enough for you to be asking if you want to speak again?
It's all right, Tony. It's okay.
Just, call a spade a spade. But if I don't call me, I will need to apologize if I'm wrong. I'm stubborn, but I'm humble when I'm wrong. I'm humble to apologize to anybody.
It's all right. Let's move. Let's go ahead. Okay. Rage. Rage, are you there?
Uh,
If
yeah,
not,
yeah, yeah. Yes, I am here. Can I be heard?
yes. Go
Oh,
ahead.
oh, yeah. Good evening. Who they provoke my comrade Onyeka? What happen? Good enough. What is it? What's going on, man? Everything good? Uh, okay. All right. Greetings, great dear friends, great comrades all over the world, freedom lovers, friends of Biafra. Special greetings to you all. Greetings to host, our beloved Onyeka Kudinamba, and the co-host, our dear sister Ada, Madam Nki, to our mother. You are doing great. And Mary Tekam, I cite you. Now you talk, you don't talk a lot of things for you today. 1 million. Our beautiful sister Ada Eunice, David Unana, a gallant soldier on the media feed. Our mommy Ada Betty Ford, another gallant soldier on the media feed. Totivai, the man with so much wisdom. Ben Owabo, our senior citizen. Madam Tutors, the tutorial herself. This is another general in the media feed. Ezebina Biafra, Vetra Dragon 2. Special salute, Senator Frank Aguden, Odogu, Ancestra, Babe, that is my dear auntie again, Madam Muki, John AJ, Collins, Oluchuku, Salome, Doris, and what is this name? Is it Kahucha? Abi, oh man, this name hard.
Ahocha.
Okay, Ahucha. Okay, all right. Greetings to as many of you that are here present. Please, I might not be able to mention all the names, but know that you are all respected and loved by Biafrans. First of all, special greetings to all the Biafrans here in homeland that are sitting at home in civil disobedience, in protest against the injustice that is done to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Biafra man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Igbo man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Isoko man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Calabar man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Godomigodo man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Old Eastern Region man. Thank you all for paying this little sacrifice of sitting at home for our leader and as well for our freedom, because in other words, it's a way of, delegitimizing Nigeria, making Nigeria understand that they have no sovereignty in the old eastern region, which is Biafra land. Thank you to every Biafran that respected this instruction and sat at home. And thank you also to every Biafran that shared his or her bread with a neighbor during this period. Thank you to all our leaders from time past to this very present day. I'm using the acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Kere, as a point of contact to send my greetings today. Greetings to Honorable Minister of Information, Sonia Parawa, for be faithful on his position. Our leader, Mazim Nandekano, says, maintain your position. He has been faithful in the media, in his position. Greetings to, I hope I'm still coming out. Am I still coming out or I've been kicked out?
No, you are. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, ma. Greetings to the entire Biafra Defense Forces, to all the general, to the very least, even to their cook, to their errand people. Special salute. Triple greeting to the Triple Star General Igwe Butuzo, the Chief of Defense Staff of the Biafra Armed Forces, Land, Sea, and Air. And we really want to say a very big thank you once again to him for coming to encourage Biafrans in the African Town Hall meeting when our people all over the world visited their base, their roots, which is Africa. It was all fun and it was all love and it was all joy. And I strongly believe in the Bible that with joy we shall draw from the well of salvation. And with the level of joy we have amongst us, this joy is going to lead us into our freedom. This joy will bring our freedom faster. That I know. Thank you to all our leaders that are leading from the front line. Onyedu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man that was sentenced for life imprisonment to death simply because he is fighting for the freedom of his people, simply because he stood up to defend the innocent, helpless Biafran babies, women, and children, especially the most persecuted religion in the world today, Christianity, knowing fully well that our people are predominantly Christians. And all over Nigeria, when you hear Christians being killed, even though there are a certain number of citizens of such area like in Benue, Plateau, and Middle Belt, wherever Kwara you may name it, even though there are citizens of those areas, there are a large number of Biafrans that are among those Christians that are killed. Because even when you see our people spread all over the place, we stick to that one religion, Christianity. And where you find a lot of us that are practicing Judaism and traditional way of worship is here in Biafra land. That most of our people all over the country and all over the world, we stick to our Christianity because we were born into that. You understand? That is all we know. So at the end of the day, when you hear Christians being killed in Nasarawa, in Kwara, in Plateau, in Benue, a lot of Biafrans are part of those Christians that are killed because we are predominantly Christians. So, as a matter of fact, the reason why they sentenced our leader, Mazim Adikano, with an unknown law, uncoded law, Omoto show where is the law? He could not show the law. It's because of the anger that Onyedu Mazim Adikano expose this Islamization agenda, the Fulanization agenda, and the genocide that has been carried out against Christians over the ages, which was suppressed by the Nigerian government and their gutter media over the years. So this has been one of the anger in their heart that really made them to sentence our leader Onyedu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with an unknown law, uncoded law. And after that, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu woke up the entire Biafrans, and the Biafra Republic government in exile, whose prime minister is Simon Ekpa and acting prime minister is Ogechukwu Kere, in this year 2025 took the whole thing to another level, called the attention of the United States of America to the crimes of Nigeria, and today USA is holding Nigeria accountable for their crimes. This was their anger. This is why they sentenced him to death first and to life imprisonment. So it's understood. It is understood. And looking all over the world, Islamization is real. Jihadism is real. And you see Europe running helter-skelter today. We learned that France has suspended New Year Eve celebration. Countries are battling. Australia a few days ago, a lot of shooting, and God bless that great man, that brave man that also collected the rifle from one of the terrorists, but unfortunately he was shot at. And I don't know Yibo self. I don't know how Yibo the reason you don't collect rifle come off from person hand. You even can't leave the person again, and the person don't keep. You not be like that for Africa, yo. Why that man behave like that? After collecting rifle, you go drop rifle again. If until therefore don't kill that man away for nothing. You don't do things like that. As soon as you collect the rifle, first now to aim the enemy that is killing people. When you finish that one up, the second one, you still target him. You understand? Because what if he had been killed now and he sustained serious injury and is in hospital today? And this should also be as a lesson to everyone of that is self-defense. Collect rifle again, go drop rifle down so they won't bulala you, finish you for that place again. I bet make our people learn you understand? What am I trying to say? All this is Islamic extremists and jihadists that the whole world is battling with today, that is ravaging the whole world today, is what we Biafrans have lived with for over 100 years. That is not a joke. You can imagine what we have suffered under Nigeria. This is why we need this freedom. Because if America cannot give these Islamic extremists, jihadists, free pass to live in their countries, if Europe cannot give them free pass to live in their country, and we have been with these people, they have been killing us, they have been raping our people, they have been molesting us, harassing us, they have hijacked all the department, all the government, parastatal, the executive, legislative, judiciary, all the military, name it. They have hijacked everything and they subdue us. They maltreat us, kill us at will. A lot of them you see in the police, in the military, they are the ones. They kill us at will. Look at what is happening at Tiger Base today. And sometimes when our people are saying that these things are happening in Tiger Base and Nigeria is turning its face away from it, it really pisses me off. Who is Tiger Base? Who is Nigeria? Can they be separated? That's why earlier this morning, our mother, Stella, hosted his space, and he was talking that Tinubu is saying that his hands are tied. And even my comrade Kudinaba was saying that he should use his presidential power. Then I can't begin. Who are we fighting against? For is it not the likes of Tinubu? So because you're brainwashing that is one time you believe that Do you think that Tinubu has good intention for an Igbo man, an Isoko man, for a Godoma, for a Kama, for a Nyoma, for a Calabar man? Is that what you think? So when I begin to hear this kind of talk that all these crimes that are happening in Tiger-based Nigeria turn their face away from it, is it not the Nigeria that is committing the crime? So the person that is committing the crime should step forward, bring his face into it, and bring himself to book. So sometimes when I begin to hear this kind of things, because I get so agitated, that was why I even left the early morning space as well. You understand? Because I don't really want to use we not get you as we do at all. We not just get you. You understand? So when I begin to hear some kind of line of thought, they really get me so agitated. We are in a war. So moving forward, I will still appeal to our people that this festive period should not be too loud. We should do it on a low key, because these enemies, they are making videos on TikTok, on social media, every platform, on how they are waiting for our people. I know say our people, they like celebration. This is how they will celebrate until the enemy come inside and wipe all of us out. We should be very careful this time around. And I'm also using this media to pass the message to every Jewish community, all the Jewish people all over the world. Please reduce your celebration. This is not the time to even have large gathering in different countries where you find yourself. This message goes to us, Biafrans as well. This is not the time that you want to go and throw party, you want to gather in one place in the name of you are celebrating Christmas. Do it on a very low. Anyways, yeah, in homeland self, the truth is, the person where you get money to buy chicken, a big man be that, you understand? So most times when we do the Christmas and egg, we take the one you get. But what am I trying to say? Because of egg, where we say you manage yourself also now, egg now don't even cost to one egg now 250 naira. You understand? What would they buy 50 naira before, 250 naira for one egg? So now before you go gather egg for a family of let me say 3 or 4. So now because of egg, when you cook, when you want to enjoy yourself, because of they cook rice for Christmas, now you can't begin to go enjoy a large crowd, and these people come and attack you, become a victim. Please, let us be very, very careful. Let's avoid large gathering so that we can save our life, especially this time around. This is time for what? It's not the time for celebration. I don't even know what people want to celebration when Mazuna Decano is locked up, sentenced unjustly. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is sentenced. You understand? I don't know what we are going to celebrate you. So I don't know what anybody wants to celebrate. But let's just be very careful. Let's be security conscious. Our youth, please, let us keep watch. Let us keep watch over our women and our babies and children. This is what we should do at this time. This is not the time to move from one beer parlor to another in the name of you do Christmas. Because some of us now so good, they move from here, especially Isoko people. Let us be very careful, because we know the hear news, so all we they want, all we Isoko people, or everything where we just there for now. We they wait this Christmas. May one politician just come now. He carry bag of rice, call the share. He carry salt, call the share. Now waiting, would they wait for me that? Then where we go, they enter after we drink, go finish, go they lick mat like this thing. You understand? This is not time for all of these things. Area no safe. Area no safe at all. Everybody take over. Now the message one would they bring for all of now be this one. You understand? So that you know go for a victim. See what he did. See what these people they kidnap now. All these Fulani people. See the way that they kidnap people. Which Isoko man you want kidnap, say make it go bring 2 million naira. Isoko man family go free afford 2 million bring at this very time. So let us be very careful, though. Let us be careful. And let us stand up and fight against these people. Let's stand up and fight against these people. And the funding is very, very important. Please, even if you can even lend the money, if there's a place you can even borrow from, and as a matter of fact, you can even borrow enough money that is able to even cover the world once and for all. So when we use our resources to do collateral, if there's a country we can even approach like that, we should do it immediately, you understand? Because now that the ovation is high, now that the world is speaking, it's not that we should hit the nail on the head, you understand? Because everything that is happening now, before you know, Nigeria will begin to creep in gradually. Nigeria begin to creep in. Before you know now, Nigeria begin to brainwash people again. The ovation that is very high now, before you know, things begin to turn against. Things begin to turn against. Things begin to turn against. We find ourselves on, God forbid, you understand? Now that America is speaking, now that the world has stepped up, I've known Nigeria for what Nigeria truly is, as a terrorist country and as a terrorist state, country that sponsors genocide against Christians. This is the time we are supposed to, put all resources together and get this freedom as quick as possible. So what am I trying to say? Any area you find yourself, please give more than 100%. If not media you find yourself, give more than 100%. If not ground zero you find yourself, give more than 100%. Please let us keep the news going. You can, there are some things that we can just print it on small papers. You might not even write any heading, just print the information on small paper. Use scissors, cut and begin to spread, throw for people shop, throw for people house, for people don't know, you understand? Create the awareness. Because under Nigeria, man, a Biafra man goes nowhere. Even the one where we luckily get Jonathan as a president, that one are by luck. But under Nigeria, nothing of it. In Biafra, we can aspire. Anisokoma can become a prime minister in Biafra. Anisokoma can become a president in Biafra. But in Nigeria, I'm on no level, no hope. You understand? This president Jonathan, when we get from Biafra as this man, just by law. You understand? I will take get down. So, but what are we trying to say? In Biafra, we can aspire to become anything we want to be. You get? So let everybody support. Stop this deception, somebody deceiving you that your mama they type. Get some videos when I posted a few days ago, where the Flavor was singing Igbo and our Igbo mothers dressed in our normal dressing. After I posted that one, I still posted another one with Isoko people again. I say I now ask the question. I say, oh, okay, you said that, but they are speaking Igbo in the first video that I posted. And I posted Isoko one where they are singing Isoko music as well. And the women still dress the same way. I said these are also Biafran women as well. So my people, don't allow anybody to deceive you. Let us unite. Let us unite and get out of Nigeria. Let's get our freedom and live a better world for our children. And live a secure nation, a nation that is secured for our children. A nation where our children can aspire to become whatever they want to become. A nation where the police do not need to extort us. They do not need to adopt us. We don't need to live in fear. Under Nigeria, we live in fear in the hands of the terrorists. We live in fear in the hands of the Fulani. We live in fear in the hands of the different terrorist group that is created by the government. We live in fear in the hands of the Nigerian government. You understand? How long are we going to live like this? Hide and seek. We are going to be running for our life, hiding from everything. It shouldn't be like this. We need our freedom so that we can live as free people. Yeah, we can live as free people. The last time, I think that yesterday's space, I sang a song. That song, if you not listen to, go and listen to that song. The lyrics of that song. A man that has traveled abroad, that has not forgotten his history. You understand? He wants to do everything to come back to the land that he has not been for a very long time. But there are some of us here. We have even changed our African name. We are looking for every way to see that we run abroad. We have changed our African because we don't know how painful it is to have the name that you cannot be proud of. We want to jackpot, want to run away. The place that you are running away to, you are jackpot into. Is somebody that built it, that made it safe. Is somebody that made it livable. Is somebody that made it a place you want to run to. You understand? Why can't you build your stage? You want to enjoy from the stage of people that they have sacrificed their sweat and blood to build their state, to build their nations. You want to run to that place. And you go to that place now, begin to chop better food. Now say you go to lick your man, go to chop better food there, you understand? Come home now, let's unite together and get our freedom and build our place. It go be like say would they beg you. Every day the same thing will call the cry, would they shout. Let's donate, let's donate. And some of us, even for homeland here, I see a lot of people who, you understand? Some of these are people when they not get money. Some say go enter beer parlor now. Before you buy, they don't cancel 2 bottles, 3 bottles. Even one bottle of beer now, if you reach 1,000 naira, if you not even pass it. If you don't reach 1,000 naira now, me, I not even know how much they say. The last time I heard about BSF, about 250 naira, they sell at that time. I don't. Now, if you don't reach, 700 or what times, because everything don't go high now. You get? So some of our people will just enter beer parlor now. Before you know, they don't cancel one, cancel two bottles. Eh? You don't want to top on with pepper soup. Now that was might be the problem. You understand? I say you don't have money. Eh? Put money so that we can get our freedom. We can secure our land. You say for where, you know, we do. Tomorrow now you become the victim. Because those that were free yesterday, they are the victims of today. Is that what you want? So please, let us unite and get this thing done once and for all, especially now that the ovation is high. Once again, special thanks to all the cabinet ministers of the Biafra Republic government in exile. You guys rock. And to all the Biafra de facto government, and to as many of us that are sitting at home during this exercise, during this period, I really want to say thank you very much, because sitting at home is civil disobedience. It's a protest, you understand? And you know, civil disobedience is the right of the citizens. Because if the government will do things to you that you cannot challenge the government, the little that you can do when you sit at home, civil disobedience, you can also do it, you understand? You can't beat me and you tell me that I cannot cry. It's not done anywhere. You have the power to beat me. I have the power to cry my cry. My cry is civil disobedience. Sit at home. Let us do it. Thank you very much, great comrades. I yield the mic here. Regent Fury.
Thank you so much, Regent Fury. Thank you so much, Neo Mashineke. Thank you. That is true. We have to, what we have to do, we have to do it. We don't need anybody who is pretending this time around. You'll be surprised that even the trees are watching you. Even the chicken, goats in your compound are watching you. When the time comes, you're surprised that they will expose you. Because what we are fighting, millions of lives have gone into it. Millions of lives. Do you think that those pregnant women that starved to death, when they were dying, do you think they don't like us? They like us. All these pregnant women that Fulani terrorists are killing, slashing their stomach, they think they don't like us? They like us. Let me tell you something. As long as you're in that contraption, if you are obstructing Biafra restoration, you will suffer. Yes. Thank you so much for that. Mary, take talk a few minutes so that we can give to the David, okay? If you don't anything you want to
very much.
drop,
Thank you. I will not waste time. I just have two words to say, you know. Then, but I will still give small explanation of my own opinion. I don't know how to say it, but I have to. Biafrans, please. Masi Onyedika, Mommy Nkiruka, Nkiru, 1 million Biafran Simon Ekpa, David. We are so many, Reggie, Eunice, Mama Betty, tutors, you know, all the ministers here. Please, I just have to say this. If we, not me, but my message, all of us here give message out. That is the way I believe. But I don't know about you. You know, Biafrans, you sit for, not you, but the people who sit that time, they are still living. They don't know the understanding. How can I say wickedness or the what they did? Most of them is no more because of the way they find themselves. They sold themselves for something is not meaningful. So Biafra, please, I send this message. And our APM, I beg of you, our soldiers, our defense. They stay for more than 3 years, and that 3 years they call war. They are still fighting to today. They are still killing your children, they are still killing everyone. But even people who have good life and somewhere, they are still crying to you to save you. But you don't understand. Biafra, please, and our APM. If this would touch Biafrans, because it's better you to, you know, to save yourself, not medicine after that, not when you know that your sickness is over your system. And you cannot save anymore. You start to run. How you to save yourself? But it's too late. It's too late. Don't let this happen to you. Yes. What I'm asking And what all of us need is just simple thing. What you will be happy, everlasting. What me, myself, I will have rest and I will be so, oh God, Almighty God. You know what I mean? Please send this message to our APM, our soldiers. We should try anyhow it takes. How you have to do it. 3 good months. 3 good months. No mercy. 3 good months, sit at home. Our leader, the sender of the Biafra land, our soldiers, our forefathers, they died. You understand, and you're still dying. Even the people who told you will come back and you will fight. Biafra, what is 3 months? You sit for 3 years. And you're still coming back, you still feel the pain. You have to stand up with your feet. Don't let anybody confuse you. Don't know what's your heart. Know what you want. Put 3 months, sit at home for the sake of humanity. So that the people who have conscience, the people who have humanity, heart, and the spirit inside, the people who cry pains, cry for revenge, even cry to leave, and they are still, you yourself, you're still crying. What is 3 months? By you sit at home, lock your land. You go to your farm, your business, your brother, your sister, you can still sell it. But let Biafra land cross and give honor to who need the honor, and you to be free. It's important. It's very, very, very important. You sit for many years. What is 3 months? What is 3 months? What is you killing?
into this struggle, I want you to know that Biafra is here. And since women has graced this liberation, you can see the wonderful work that is being done. I greet our own Bishop of the Most High God. I greet her wherever she is. Chichi, I greet every one of you. Love, all these women are doing exceptionally well for the Biafran people. Greetings to each and every one of you. And all the existing protocol, I want to observe it as well. So there's something I was just contemplating. You see, 2 days ago, our information minister played the voice of Ohamadike one of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, when he was admonishing Biafrans, when he was, creating the awareness of what is going to happen today, or what is happening today. Our leader even concluded and said, anyway, when they are going to kill you, I will not be there. Because our leader knew that actually, these people are coming. They are not coming for development. They are coming to take the lives of Biafrans. They are coming to Islamize us. They are coming to take what belongs to us. So our leader wanted to prevent this scenario whereby our people are crying, whereby our people are lamenting, whereby our people are running away from their ancestral lands. Our people are not part and parcel of the atrocity that the Nigerian government will commit. So our leader was telling our people in diaspora to come on board and support the freedom of their people. Anyway, when they are killing you, I will not be there. Now that Imo State is being bombed, now that the Fulanis are killing people in Anambra, all over the places, is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there? The answer is no. Because he told you that he's not going to be there. But there is one provision that our leader made. That provision was to, whenever they come, that there have been a protective measure to make sure that you are not killed. Our leader set up the Eastern Security Network. That Eastern Security Network is now the Biafran Defense Forces that each and every one of you are seeing. I am talking to those in diaspora right now. Each and every one of you have seen the protective measures that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put in place, so that when they come to kill our people, the defense forces will be able to prevent that killing. The defense forces will protect you and I. That same reason for your protection is the reason why we have the Biafran Republic government in Eza. That same reason for your protection is the reason why our active APM is always in Washington, D.C., speaking for you so that they do not kill you anymore, so that they do not come to our land and overrun it and take it over. That same reason is the reason why Aman Dabiri is there, our attorney. That same reason is the reason why we have our moral global strategies, our lobbyist, Elias. Is those protective measures which our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, started the process of protection of the Biafran people, so that whenever these people come, the Biafran Defense Forces will be there to protect you. Whenever they come, the American government will be aware of the atrocity that they are happening. Whenever they come, that Elias will be able to notify the senators through the BRGIE and as well the attorney of the atrocity that is happening. That is the reason why our leader said, when he's going to kill, you are going to be killed, he is not going to be there. That same reason is the reason why we say sit at home. Today, is the second day of the 5-day sit at home in the land of our ancestors. That same reason why, so that when they have come to kill you, they will not see you to kill, is the reason why we at Biafrans are exiting Nigeria. It is the same reason why that we are saying support the Biafran government in exile. It's the same reason why we are saying support the Biafran Defense Forces through your funding, so that when they come to kill you, the men of the Biafran Defense Forces, the resistant fighters, the Black Marines, will be able to protect you and protect our women. But it's quite unfortunate that even as you see how the Nigerian government are coming to kill our people with all the armories at their disposal, you see how they have been kidnapping, and when they kidnap, they demand for ransom. When those ransoms are paid, they now reinvest that ransom into buying of arms and ammunition to come and kill more. It's because of these arms and ammunition that you can see them go to schools and kidnap a large number of people. They are restocking their arms. This is the same reason why we are telling you, Biafrans in diaspora, in the homeland, to be able to come on board and support the Biafran Defense Forces. So that when they come, we have the same measure, the same volume, the same equal measure of what they come with. We are having it in our land so that you can be protected. Very, very important. My wonderful Biafran brothers and sisters, wherever you are all over the world, fund Biafra defense for your freedom. Fund the BDF. It is the last line of our defense. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not here, but the measures he has put in place are working for us till tomorrow. Our APM is there in Washington, D.C. Our lobbyist is there in Washington, D.C. Our attorney is there in Washington, D.C. They are not going there to drink palm wine. Neither are they going there to drink champagne. They are going there to present the issues as affect the Biafran people before the American Congress. They are going there to make sure that the situation in our land, what the Nigerian government are committing in our land, is well noted and documented to be used against them in the nearest future. That is the reason why they are there. And we are telling you at this particular time that the funding is not adequate to protect the 40 states of Biafra. We have over 80 million people, 80 million Biafrans all over the world. How many of you have made it a point of duty to support the Biafran government and the BDF so that our land will be protected with everything that we have? Because in terms of fund, in terms of money, in terms of wealth, the Biafran people are very wealthy. But the problem is having that willpower to bring your wealth for the defense of your land. Wonderful Biafran brothers and sisters in diaspora, this is a call for you to come on board and fund the Biafran Defense Force for our liberation, total liberation. You see what is happening at Tiger Base. Tiger Base have been used to slaughter Biafrans' lives. Tiger Base is used to incarcerate Biafrans. Tiger Base, in fact, the atrocities that is happening in Tiger Base is, I don't know how to describe it. So as long as Tiger Base continue to exist in our land, those atrocities are not going to abate. As long as Obinze is in our land and continue to be functional, our people will continue to undergo subjugation, harassment, intimidation on a daily basis, even extortion. As long as the military checkpoints, the police checkpoints continue to exist in our land, the harassment, the kidnappings, the intimidations, the forceful arrest will continue to happen. And the reason why they are still happening up to this moment is because the Biafran Defense Forces have not been well equipped enough to go and evict them out of those territories, out of those places that they are occupying. And every day you wake up, you say, oh, look at what is happening at Tiger Base. Look at what is happening at Obins. Look at what they are doing to our people. Look at what is happening. This is harassment. This is intimidation. But you are not doing anything. You are not helping anything. You are not helping matter. Rather, oh, you buy bulletproof cars. You go and lodge in expensive hotels in Abuja, in Lagos. And even you build a very mighty house and they put a very big house fence on it.
Evuru. Akufia.
He's asking for nothing and cares about not for this people emancipation. No, 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 no. But there is a breaking news to those who never knew. But make me to give you a clue in the morning sunrise. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. But make me to give you a clue in the morning sunrise. Nothing doesn't care about nothing and abandon his family. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Take your time and think what is going through. He doesn't want to give up but to protect you. Even when they throw him Africa juju. Oh, no. Yeah, yeah. Oh, bring up the cannon now. Let me hear you sing. Bring up the cannon now. Bring up the cannon. Bring up the cannon now. Bring up the cannon You hate him because of baby. We love him, he's one and only. We follow him because he's ready to die for the freedom of his people. Whatever he said, it's a prophecy. Take it or you live in it and you believe. He's so fanatical and never ready to die for the freedom of his people. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. But make me to give you a clue in the morning sun will rise. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. But make me to give you a clue in the morning sun will rise. Bring up the cannon now. 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 Bring up the Everybody's on my job and singing. Bring up the cannon, yeah. Bring up the cannon. Wonderful Biafrans, lovers of freedom. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your location. Wonderful people all over the world. Join me, join me, join me. We will never stop talking about Biafra until Biafra is recognized and we move down to our territory and regain our freedom and liberty. We will continue to talk to the world about Biafra, and Biafra remains our religion, and we must continue to evangelize. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ ekenekwa m unu. Ndewonu. Ọ ga-adịlụ nwoke mma dịlụ nwaanyị mma nke onye chiri ya zelu. Iwu bụ na anyị ga-enwere onwe anyị. O nwere ife Naijiria kwutere ya. Ọsọkwa fafa gbaa nịkanịka gbago enu gbada anyị. Biafra bụba anyị and anyị ga-enweli ya. Unu mana yesterday ka 5 days sit at home bido. Onye ọbụla ga na-akpọ ụmụnne ya, akpọ ndị nọ n'ụlọ. Fasi na fa na-eme ya bụ sit at home. Nwere onye na-emove from Enugu down to Ikota Ekpene, from Ikota Ekpene down to Benue, down to Edo, where Biafra ends there. My people, this sit at home is for your own benefit. Ndị nọ n'ụlọ ka m na-agwa nke ahụ. Unu ga-sit at home etu a wee luo on the 19th. Tab, the second day. So I am sitting at home with you people. Unu ge ano nuno. Ke we clear ndi buzu from our bushes, from our land. Kai we regain our territory. Unu man onwele onye ge recognize Biafra. If it is your gachima, but na anyị nwelu control. Na anyị nwe control of our territory, our homeland. And unuma na gbuo a ọ unu nwa bụ ndị nọ n'ụlọ kafa na-egbu and anya chọrọ kafa na-egbu unu ọnya ka anyị ji amalụ unu ọkwa ka unu na-anọ n'ụlọ 5 days enwere ife ọ ga-eme unu ọ kalụ unu mma na unu nọ ndụ wee nọdụ 5 days a karịa na unu nwụrụ anwụ and anya chọrọ ka unu nwụọ ọnya ka anyị ji amalụ unu ọkwa maka sit at home. Onye ọbụla mee ife agwalịa ọmafiarụ ometa aka kịta anyị enwere onwe anyị ndị be anyị lotekwanụ nọ ndị gọvanọs anyị na dia deputy na senate na representative na ndị lokal chief fa na-aghọgbu n'ọfa ji Biafra abịa na kemgbe ọ bụrụ maka anyị nwa anyị ga na-agwa unu nke bụ eziokwu ya ndị nọ n'ụlọ ka m na-agwa okwu a onye ọbụla jisi ike ka o mee ife agwalịa ya mee. Nke ọzọ bụ donation. Unu ga-agba mbọ na-edonate. So my people, tupu m gaa n'iru ka nkene Chineke onye nwe anyị okike bi n'igwe agbakwula ezuru ike cheta obesi ike elunyekwe m n'aka gị tata bụ Tuesday the 16th of December 2025. Ana m erunye gị n'aka leader anyị bụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Biko nna mee ka ndị niile jie ka farapụ ya. Ife na-eme na Nigeria kịta egosigo na leader anyị onwero iwu ọdara iwu kama ife ọjọọ bụ ife ome bụ na ọ sị ka arapụ ụmụnne ka ijebele onwe anyị. Biko nna chee dupụtela anyị onye ndu. Anụ m elunyekwa n'aka gị tata onye nwe anyị Maazị Simon Ekpa, Prime Minister anyị nke Nigeria mere ka ndị Europe jide na Finland. Biko nna ka erelizie ya. Etu isi touch ya the heart of Pharaoh si etu anwa touch ya ndị Pharaoh ji our leader and our PM. Chedokwala anyị our APM Maazị Ogekere bụ onye bụ ife niile n'isi kịta. Nna biko ọpụpụ ya na mbata ya chee ya chedo ya ọfụma, chedo ezinụlọ ya, chedokwa ezinụlọ ụmụ Biafra niile nọ all over the world ndị ji obi fachọ ka Biafra bịa. Biko nna chedokwala anyị Triple General Butuzo onye bụ onye na-echedo obodo anyị ya na ndị kọmanda ya niile na ndị niile so wee na-agbanya bụ egbe. Nna biko chedofa ife niile a ka anyị na-ayọ gị n'afa nwa gị bụ Jesu Kristi onye nwụrụ ọnwụ maka ife anyị. Ise. My people, you are welcome. I can see there are many other areas, other of our media teams, they on at this hour. So on a day make a number of people they reduced, but I am happy about it because onye ọbụla na ebe ọ nọ tosili ibu media ka a na-agbasa ozi Biafra, ka a na-agbasa ozi anyị, na-agbasa ozi ọma Biafra ka ụwa niile na-anụ mmalụ nke na-aga ka ụmụnna anyị niile ka onye ọbụla dị well informed. We want everybody to understand what is going on. Biafra is a nation that was on their own before 1914, and the British came and amalgamated Biafra and Oduduwa and Hausa Arewa nation. They amalgamated us. Even Benin was an empire at the time, and they resisted their fight to colonize us. They amalgamated these three powerful nations to be one in 1914. This is for the ears of those who do not understand where we are coming from. I just want to give you a brief gist about our originality and where we are coming from. They amalgamated us and said that the North has nothing, and that when Biafra and Oduduwa joined the North, that the North will have something to live on. And our forefathers then, you can imagine since 1940s, how many centuries ago, and our forefathers accepted and said they are one Nigeria. The person that was ruling them then as their governor was Lord Lugard and his girlfriend called Flora Shaw. Flora Shaw was the one who gave them the name, saying that we have River Niger. That because of that river, they will call it Niger area. And people started calling it Nigeria. Then the Fulanis gave them a very big fight because Fulanis are warriors. Fulanis are Arabs, black Arabs. They are brothers and sisters with Somali. They fought because Usman Dan Fodio came from Futajalon in Guinea-Bissau. They came from there and settled in Sokoto because Sokoto is the boundary of other African nations in that part of West Africa. They settled there and killed all the northern chiefs and they installed their own emir. Till tomorrow, they still have their emir. So because of the fear, the British gave them the power to keep controlling Nigeria after the amalgamation of these powerful nations. And since then, they have been fighting and fighting. 1808, that was when Usman Dan Fodio came with his warriors to Nigeria. And he was out for conquest to Islamize and Fulanize. And the people of Middle Belt gave him a very serious fight that he did not extend his Islamization down to the southeast, which is Biafra land. Since then till tomorrow, his children never gave up because Fulanis, their nature is that they don't forget and they don't forgive. You can ask me, what is there to forgive? Because nobody did anything to them. The bad thing that these other three regions did was to welcome them. And they are claiming ownership. You can imagine a visitor claiming to own your land and does not want you to leave. All they do is to fight, kill and fight and kill and fight. And now they felt that they have balanced themselves. They no longer call themselves Hausa Fulani. They now call themselves Fulanis in Nigeria. They say that Boko Haram is fighting for their own freedom, fighting for their own independence, fighting everything to own the whole country that they came to. So, this brief gist does not cover all the history, everything that happened when these Fulanis came. I'm just giving you a brief history of what happened. We were Biafrans before 1914. Because of their warrior nature, warlike nature, aggressive nature, intimidatory nature, the British allowed them to rule Nigeria. And the first person they gave that right was Tafawa Balewa and Sadwana of Sokoto, Ahmadu Bello. These two tyrants continue breeding all these terrorists we see today. Sardauna of Sokoto was so wicked as demon himself. He hated the Igbos. He started campaigning around the whole Niger area. The contraption. During that 1960, the Queen came to Nigeria and gave Tafawa Balewa the certificate of independence. And Fulanis believe that they are the owners of the land. And today, the story is different. So anybody who is a passing media or a socialite or someone who is interested in knowing why Biafrans now want to leave, it's not just now. Queen came in 1960 and they had their independence. Barely 6 years after that independence, Fulani started killing again, killing our people in the north. Everything we had, they made sure that they demolished and destroyed them so that we will always come to the north or go to Yoruba land to get whatever we want. So this short history is just a recap, not a detailed one, because a lot happened. They conquered the north, the Nupes, the Gwaris, the Kanos, the Kadunas, the Sokotos. They conquered them, and until tomorrow, they are still ruling over them. So, Biafrans, we will never forget in a hurry that we are not Nigerians. We were Biafrans before the amalgamation. And that Biafra will revert to right now. We have to go back to our root. We have to go back to our root. Because when we were telling other Nigerians, after Sardauna of Sokoto must have destroyed the image of Igbos falsely before other Nigerians, now is the time that God is showing them that Sardauna of Sokoto was wrong. That they are the evil that Nigerians never knew about. And during that time, in the 1914, they said that it is the Yorubas that will support the Fulanis because the Fulanis are not up to 15 million then. So my people, whether they have their statistics correctly, they say that Nigeria is 300 million right now. Currently, 300 million. Fulanis still are not up to 15 million. There are about 12 million controlling the whole country. And now they are like a rain falling on every roof in Nigeria. So now Nigerians don't talk about Igbos being the bad egg, but they are all crying for Fulanis. So Biafrans, what do? You have to come together. You have to come close and fight for your freedom. Everybody is now crying in Nigeria over the evil of Fulanis. Some of them, Fulanis, because they like to expand. They married people, women from all the tribes. So you will go there, you will see their presence. They will speak your language even better than you because they have an agenda. And that hidden agenda is no longer hidden. So Biafrans, irrespective of the fact that Fulanis, they are very tiny in nature. They are not huge people. They are very tiny and very devilish. They will like to use the giant ones to bring you down. It is their modus operandi. And what do? They will convert your people, the governors, from every state to destroy their people by themselves. And this is the way they operate. My people, in cutting the long story short, everything you have heard me say is the reason why we want to go back to our roots. Currently, we are not in any conventional war, but the war is on. And what is going to be your own weapon as a Biafran? Ejema and Eje. These are the two powerful weapons that we must use right now. Because the Fulanis, they are born killers. They are born destroyers. They don't live in any house. They live in thatched houses in the bushes. During 1967-70 war, people were living in the bushes. People lived in the bush. My grandmother was living in the bush then, and things will be sent to her. But today, no bush for you to live, nowhere for you to run to. What do you have to do? You have to stand and face that challenge with your Ejema and Eje. We have two main things to fight for now: our territory and our recognition. These are the two important things facing us right now, Biafrans. So, I have given a brief gist of what is going on in Biafra land and why we want to leave Nigeria. The Benues are crying, the Plateaus are crying, Kaduna is crying, Sokoto is crying. They say that they went to Kano yesterday and buyed a lot of people. They came to Enugu as well, kidnapped some people. That's why we were telling you, sit at home. 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, and 19th will be the 5th day for us to clean our territory. Biafrans, donate. You have heard the reason why you should donate. That these warriors came since 1808 and they never stopped. The most dangerous Fulanis we have around, one of them is called Wankwaso, Bello, whatever his name, Matawale, Shetima, Kashim Shetima, Malami, Pantami, Gumi, Aruna Garba, Nasser El-Rufai. These are the most dangerous Fulanis around, existing in that contraption. So whenever you see their video or their picture, know that there is a very bad history, a very bad story surrounding them. And by the special grace of God, Representative, the Congressman Riley Moore, came back and said that what he heard about Nigeria is nothing close to what he saw. So, Biafrans, what are you waiting for? Nigeria is gone. They said that Trump should not come to Nigeria. Trump has come and gone. Because when Riley Moore is there, Trump is there. He has come and gone. And this is the end of Nigeria. So, my people, let me play this video here so that you listen to it. It is our chief of Joint Chief of Defense Staff, Chairman, Minister Success. You will hear his voice now. Right, good evening. Good evening. Good evening, fellow Biafrans. So I'm coming out clear, right? All right. Good evening, our Acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Honorable Spunkere, and good evening, my Minister of Information and Communication, Honorable Sonia Korawa, and fellow Biafrans, all of you, all reps
continental reps, and all country administrators in Biafran federal government, all state administrators, and all office holders in the Biafran Central Executive Council, and I greet all Biafran Defense Forces.
My people, before I go ahead, let me acknowledge my brothers and sisters. You carry my sister, Ndewo, my darling sister. Amanda Neza TV, Ndewo, my people. Always go to Neza TV and listen to him. He's also one of the media. My darling sister, love, Ndewo. CN Rock, Ndewo, Ndewo. Thank you people so much for coming round. It is you people that encourages me to come out every day to talk about Biafra. Ndewo, my people. Please, I will send the link after a while so that anyone who wants to make their contribution for Biafrans to hear you, I will send a link. Any comment you have, please leave it at the comment section. I appreciate that. Thank you people so much, and God bless you.
Wherever they are listening from. My name is Success, the joint chief of the Biafran Defense Forces, chairman, and I also want to encourage all of you to continue doing whatever you know best to do to defend our motherland. And our commanders are intact. Our general is intact. He is very healthy and healthy, and he wishes to say hello to you tonight. That is one of the biggest news I will bring to you. That on the line, Triple General Igwe Butuzo is on the line. So please, can you hear him as he speaks? General, wow. Please, there.
The Triple General Biafra. So, Biafra, some country opportunity na chakwa na contribution na aina adendo na mekoni ka fraya as my population watara support majo kurokaji as akala akagura basha ko ke go ozo akala ko da mono kama asika ale tuta ka so da kala me wiki de Israel ala me ayanwo to te ngo ko da mo to kama yanse wo iya gaba na ya adanya gala gaba da kafiya mu shura abraya a tija da banama yo commanders da fala ayo bla da bana headlight ka to ko na ba ko ma go yu ko no but na wo fo ko mi be so ka sim ka wora ko so kala ko mo no to nam to so so wanda mo to nam tere na mo lele na ba e hona na to ke na ko mbia fa sim bil tere ado
Ndewo general. Ndewo. Yeah,
okay, as some kind of opportunity I can have Biafras. Igwe Butuzo, the Triple General, Asharan Dala Biafra. So, Biafra, some kind of opportunity I can have upon a nominal number. Na chakwa na contribution na aina adendo na mekoni ka fraya. As my population watara support. Majo kurokaji. As akala akagura basha. Ko ke go ozo. Akala ko da mono. Kama asika ale tuta ka so da kala me wiki de Israel ala me. Ayanwo to te ngo ko da mo to kama yanse wo iya gaba na ya. Adanya gala gaba da kafiya mu shura abraya a tija da banama the whole commanders Biafra land. I have blood for the entirety. I want to go about my go, you couldn't know. But an hour folk where me bear. So Cassim come up for number Laba. Then when I and I put Biafra and Bill.
Biafrans, I am replaying this so that those Biafrans that do not, understand Igbo dialect, we are 40 United States of Biafra. And most of us, or some of us, don't understand each other's dialect. But it does not matter. Because during the time of Christ, he has 12 disciples. And during the time of Pentecost, the Holy Spirit came upon them and they all started speaking in different tongues. So it's not a surprise, it's not strange that we all don't understand each other's dialect. Our Butuzo, the general, triple general, he came there through success. Now, anybody like those with Ngozi who might hear this, I beg your pardon, and criticize it or say, oh, it is not General Butuzo. It was through success that he came, and two of them are known people to this struggle. They are one of the hardcores in this our struggle. You have heard his voice. The other day, that was on Sunday, when we had African Town Hall meeting, somebody came there and was saying it is Van 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 and his group. I was watching the comment section and I said, what is wrong with our people? Why can't you wake up? Wake your brain up. Wake your sensory membrane up and think like a human being. You see these Fulanis that we are all running away from. You don't know how many tribes they are. But you can never see that they are going helter-skelter, going berserk, talking rubbish. Now, for those of you who do not understand our dialect, this is the man who is in charge of Air Force, Biafra Air Force, Biafra Navy, Biafra Army, and Biafra everything military. He came and spoke to BRGIE under the leadership of APM Mazio Gekere. He came there and was praising us, saying that when you thank the hand that cooks for you, he will be able to cook again. The hand that cooks for you, in literal meaning, is somebody that gives you all the time. If you come to thank them, show appreciation, just like it was in the Bible when Christ healed 10 lepers. Only one came back to thank Jesus. That was when Christ taught us about appreciation. When somebody do something for you and you later one day remember and go and show appreciation, the person will continue to help you. So he came to thank us. You can never see him going to Ngozi's platform to do what he did 3 days ago. You can never see him go to Imam Adabu's platform. In fact, there's a picture I want to show you people from our information minister. Yes. I don't know if it is showing there. Have Have you seen it? This is our APM, the one that I follow, and the one that I will continue to follow until Biafra comes. This is Madam Ngozi. This is a DOS, and this is a Mama Dabo. Let me put it, let me zoom it. Have you people seen it? This is the one that Triple General came. He did not go to this person or this person or this one. He said here, what is your own assessment of these four? What is your own assessment? Let me see if there's any voice to it. Yes, Biafrans, for those of you watching, our information minister left this on his Twitter handle, and I got it. None of these three did the Triple General go to talk to, apart from us. And what I'm trying to teach this morning is that we need to work harder. If you used to donate 5 ejema, triple it after the visit of our Triple General. You have to double it. You have to triple it, because we are moving forward. We are gaining momentum. And you know that when you gain momentum, that is not conclusive. Because if you do not maintain the momentum you have gained, you might lose it. Ị na-ekpota akwa na wunye na basket. Ma ọ bụrụ na ị tụọ ya atụ, ọkụlisie, ị ga-eji nwayọọ nwayọọ na-etinye until it gather a lot in that basket, and you will take it home and put it in a crate to keep it well and safe. That is what happens when you gather momentum. If you do not protect that momentum you gathered, you will lose it. So, my people, our ejema is very important to us. Donate, so that we will gain our territory back, and those who will recognize you will agree with you that you are serious to leave Nigeria and be recognized. That is what is holding you people now. And that is what the governors that are working with these three men, because this one looks like a man here, three of them, the governors working with these three men, what they don't want is for you to have your own nation. But Biafrans, trust me that you are Ejema and Deje. We fight all of them, and we will gain our territory and be recognized. Now, let us move and shift to another. Look at this man. When I was talking about the most wicked Fulanis that are ruling Nigeria, the head of them is Sokoto Caliphate, followed by this demon here. This man is very evil. Buhari, Malami, Pantami, El Rufai, Garuba, and Shetima. This is the most dangerous Fulani man. And this man here is the Donald Trump representative that came to Nigeria called Rep. Riley Moore, the Rep of Virginia. He is the representative in Congress of Virginia. This man went to Nigeria. Let us see what he said here. He said, you signed, it is in this parallel facts news, you signed the law that makes blasphemy punishable by death. U.S. Congressman says Kwankwaso is accomplice in killing of Christians. This is him. This very man. I'm just going to keep getting close to all of them. And I will finally talk to you about Bello Matawale. This is one of the most dangerous Fulani men that existed in this world. He wanted to come and rule Nigeria, but Buhari said to him, no, I will handle it. And he stepped down. This is him, called Alhaji Kwankwaso. Very wicked Fulani man. Very wicked. These are the people we are dealing with. Now listen to this.
Now, a sponsor of banditry, a sponsor of terrorism in Nigeria. And such a person is serving as a minister of state under the president Tinubu-led administration. You cannot say you are fighting insurgency, terrorism, banditry, and be harboring and romancing such people in your cabinet. It doesn't work. A house that is divided against itself cannot stand. You cannot be fighting a cause and be harboring the sponsors of that evil, of that mayhem in your government.
Biafrans, this man is Onyofe Mano and a pastor. But he said that he grew up in the north. I have read his history or his profile in another program. So I know him. And he's talking about Tinubu here. Tinubu is the man ruling Nigeria currently. But you all know that it is the Caliphate, Sokoto Caliphate, that rules Nigeria. But he will always bring two puppets to represent him. Sokoto Caliphate is the one that has been ruling Nigeria since 1960 till tomorrow. But they will always have one Yoruba man and one Fulani man, just like they have now. They have Kashim Shetima and Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And this very pastor is talking to Tinubu directly here. Listen to him.
And you expect to win. No, it doesn't work that way. Bello Matawale, the former governor of Zamfara State, a man that by standard should have no place in government. If you look at his academic CV, you will not want to give him a security job in your company. You will not want to give him a clerk, the job of a clerk in your company. Such a man served as a governor, and such a man is serving as a minister of state for defense under the President Tinubu-led administration. A man that is known to sponsor terrorism, sponsor banditry, causing mayhem. Do you know why? The reason is simple.
Biafrans, look at the person called, this is the man called Matawale. Bello Matawale, he is the Minister of Defense. Boko Haram lives in his house. Till tomorrow, he sponsors them.
He buys them car. He buys them jeep. He buys them ammunition because he is the one in charge of Zamfara Gold. He is the one that is the governor of Zamfara. And Tinubu made him the Minister of Defense. Biafrans, why are you not going to donate and leave these people alone and let our people go? Donate to our Ejema and Eje. Listen to this pastor again.
Mining gold, mining and exporting gold in Zamfara State. Such a man is serving as a minister of state. But don't take my word for it. You see, one of the things I've always said is, we will not sit down here and evil will keep prevailing. All in the name of, we don't want to talk, we don't want to offend, we don't want to offend you. You're a man of God. Remain quiet, don't talk, just keep praying. No, that is foolishness and hypocrisy. The more we silent, the more silent we are, the more these people gain power and authority. Such a man should be under investigation, should be locked up somewhere. But don't take my word for it. I'm going to share this video for you. Many of you must have seen this video or not. It's in Hausa. Even if you don't understand Hausa, I'm going to share it with you. Even if you don't understand Hausa, just listen. Then I'm going to interpret and tell you everything the man is saying there. It's Malam Murtala Bello, an Islamic cleric that was making this expository, giving this expository fact on how he has discovered what he has discovered. Just please listen to me. It will take just a few minutes. Please listen. Abubuwan da ni yi magana na faɗa haru dole ni ce shahararren ɗan ta'addana yana da bindiga ta guda 100 hannu ne jami'an tsaro sun haka moshi ni faɗa an kai shi ofis ɗin lamo da kaca da hannu ne shi wannan ƙaramin ministan tsaro ya buga waya ya ce an kama yaro ne a sake shi ya ce da bindiga sama da 500 ina maimaitawa na in ku ji maganganu na suna nan ni abin da nika cewa duk wanda ka jin an yi mai ƙarya ko an yi ba daidai ba ya kai Murtala Bello kotu in Murtala Bello bai kawo hujja ga magana ce ba a faɗa ma duniya ƙarya ta yake kuma wani kashe kowa ƙarya don haka an ka ce to turu yaron ka duk yaro ne bashar yana nan rayu bai mutu ba hoto ne yanzu haka yana can lokacin lamar yana da BRGIE ya zo ya bada hoto ne ya rubuta takarda cewa ya amshe shi a madadin matawallin maradun wannan magana in akwai mai inkari ya fito ya inkari dama cewa mun kai barawo na abinda mun ka ce yana taimaka ma yan ta'adda kuma kai Bello Turji na san yayi zama da kai gidan gwamnati wallahi na san wanda ya dauko ka wallahi shi ya sa da Bello Turji da kosto shi ya tashi da kai da ya zuba akwai wanda ya mai magana ya ce excellency bai kamata kai haka ba an haƙa ya kuma ya ɗiba kuɗi ya ba Bello Turji irin waɗannan maganganun ya kamata a yi inkari. All right. Now, what this man has revealed in this video is nothing but the truth. And he was stating clearly there that if the governor, if Bello Matawale thinks he can sue him, let him come and sue him to court if you think he's wrong. What he was saying is simple. They caught a bandit, Bello Turji, with 500 rifles, guns. And he was able to mobilize, and he reported him to the police also. The police or the local vigilante, and they were able to, they arrested him. And they arrested him, and the Minister of State called. Bello Matawale called and said, please, they should release him, that the person they have arrested is his boy. He clearly stated it there that the person arrested is his boy. So they must release him, and they should release him now.
Dear friends, are you people following? Bello Turji is the notorious killer terrorist, the leader of the terrorists, terrorizing the whole country, terrorizing the whole region. And these are the people that come down from the north to our villages. Gumi is the one that goes to bring them in. And he's the one that negotiates for them. And government will be giving them money. But this governor in Zamfara, you know that our oil is national cake, but Zamfara gold is for Fulanese. This Bello Matawale is the governor of Zamfara. He is in charge of the gold. So this Bello Turji is the head of bandits and the terrorists that is terrorizing the whole region. And he is in this man's house. When he was caught by Nigerian military, he called them and said, this is my boy, release him.
that he bought them 500 rifles and bought him a jeep. That's what the other man that spoke in Hausa language said. And this pastor is describing it. So, my people, this is why we told you people that donation is the only thing we have. Because Fulani government controlled by Sokoto Caliphate, who has 24 oil wells, are the ones controlling our oil. Bello, Truji, and Shetima, and the rest of them, controlling the Zamfara gold, using it to sponsor these people that comes down to buy you people. When I see this type of video, I am very pushed, very, very, eager to bring it to your knowledge and to your hearing so that you will know that we are not safe. The only thing that will save us is if you act towards the voice of our triple general that you heard and go to this website and donate. Donate, donate, donate. We don't have any other means like these Fulanis. Every mineral resources that is available in that country is currently controlled by them. And they use it to buy nothing but weapon. I have shown you people here who Matawale is. Let me show it again. This is Bello Matawale. He is the defense minister in Tinubu's government. So tell me, when this man who is living in his house with Bello Truji, the leader of the terrorists, and he is the defense minister, tell me, how is Nigeria going to be defended? I mean, Nigerian citizens, the innocent citizens that is trapped in that contraption. This is the man in charge of terrorists and the gold. He is the one that they forced, I'm sure they must have forced Tinubu, you must make this man the defense minister. Bello Matawale. Look at him. He is the one to tell you that these Fulanis are very strategic, that they know what they are doing in Nigeria. And it's good for foreign editors and foreign journalists to be watching what we are doing and recording what we are saying. This is how they will trickle from the north down to the southeast, Biafra land, and be buying our people. This is the man currently in charge of sponsoring Boko Haram. They live in his house. And when the military, the real soldiers, caught that Bello Truji, he called them and said that they should leave him, that he is their boy, his boy. Are you understanding my point? He is the one that Tinubu made Minister of Defense. Currently, it's not like last year or 2 years ago or 5 years ago. This is happening right now. So, my people, let us keep listening to this pastor.
He went further to state that Bello Matawale was harboring Turji, the bandit, while he was governor, that he was living in his governor lodge, in the government house. A bandit living in the government house with the governor. He spoke about how he bought him a car, he bought him a jeep. He bought him a jeep, he bought him, he bought him a house. Talks about one badero also, another criminal. While he was governor, that he was living in his governor lodge, in the government house. A bandit living in the government house with the governor. He spoke about how he bought him a car, he bought him a jeep. He bought him a jeep, he bought him, he bought him a house. Talks about one badero also, another criminal. That he bought him a house, and that it was when the people around that became angry, they invaded the house. They said, no, you cannot be doing this. This is a man that is serving as a public office holder in Nigeria, giving money, giving aid, sponsoring banditry in Nigeria. And we are all watching. We are all watching. The man Tinubu carried such a person and put in a minister of state. But that's this Islamic cleric is not the only person that has spoken about this. The present governor of Zamfara State has revealed several times that Bello Matawalle was a sponsor of banditry in Zamfara State. Not today. The man has said it countless times. See, when the righteous are in power, the people rejoice. But when the wicked are there, you cannot expect there not to be chaos. You cannot expect there not to be confusion and anarchy here and there. Such a man, the governor has exposed him several times, not once, not twice, on national TV to say Bello Matawalle is sponsored terrorism. Is the one behind it. They're the one that started it as a means of diverting the attention of people to be able to exploit the gold, the mineral resources in the state. Such a man is serving as a minister under the Tinubu-led administration. You can begin to now question the competency, the character, even the character of the Tinubu himself, the character of the president himself, that is carrying such a person to be within his cabinet. How do you win a war? Against insurgency, against banditry, against kidnapping, against insecurity. When the people that are facilitating this evil are there taking handshake, you are sipping tea with them.
Dear friends, do not ask me why am I showing this. Americans must hear this. Because this is the condition American gave, especially the president, President Trump. This was the mandate that President Trump gave Nigeria government, that you must stop insecurity, the killing of Christians, or he will come gun blazing. When you say to someone gun blazing, that means you are telling the person that you will come with heat. You will come with force to destroy what they are asking you to get rid of. But you can imagine this sort of man, this Bello Matawalle, look at him. Look at him. Let me zoom it. Look at him. He is in Tinubu's government right now. The man that sponsors Boko Haram. He is even the defense minister. How can there be peace in that country? It can never be. There can never be peace. That's what this pastor is talking about.
Bello Matawalle today is serving as Minister of State for Defense. And not just him, there's another Islamic cleric that has spoken about this, but say Bello Matawalle is a criminal. He is the one sponsoring banditry. The bandits leaders are living with him they were living with him when he was governor, buying cars for them. Ammunitions of over 500 rifles were caught with the elite. He had to give a call and say, leave him, he's my boy. Telling them to release a static cleric. Telling that he's my boy, Yaro Nani. When I burst Yaro Nani, he's my boy, leave him, he's my boy. And such a man is a minister under Tinubu. What are we doing in this nation? Who are we deceiving? Who are we deceiving? The Bible said, to thyself be true. You can deceive everybody, you can't deceive yourself. We cannot deceive ourselves. Banditry, terrorism, kidnapping, all these things can end in 1 month in Nigeria. 1 month. 1 month like this, 1 month. After all, the president that could not remove the log, the beam in his eyes, was swift to go and remove the stick in Benin yesterday, in Benin Republic. Where they launched precision airstrike. The precision airstrike they've not been able to launch on criminals here, on bandits, on terrorists in Nigeria. They were able to do that swiftly, acting on the order of the French president, the criminal Emmanuel Macron. The same thing. And such a man as Bello Matawalle is serving as a minister. Who are we deceiving that we are fighting insurgency? Who are we deceiving? You are fighting banditry. Who are we deceiving? You can deceive everybody, you can't deceive yourself. Such a man as Bello Matawalle, either the allegations are true or not, should first of all step down. Step down and be investigated. Step down and be locked up somewhere and be investigated. But no, he's still moving about. My only thing this morning is I want to plead with General Musa, the new General Christopher Musa. Please, sir, I'm begging you, a regular combatant army officer with full integrity, competent in your job. Please, sir, ensure that by no means that man Matawalle have access to intelligence data that are secret things that will not jeopardize your own mission.
All of them, they are all complicit. This very man, Matawale, Bello, they are all complicit. Whether Christopher Musa or not, they are all in this together. Biafrans, don't ask me why do I do this. The reason why I do it is that we have alliance with America. We are in alliance with America. We have to let them know what is going on. This man, when he was a governor, he is now the Minister of Defense. He was the one living with the leader of the terrorists called Bello Truji. And that Bello Truji was found in, the one found in Shetima's house was called Kabiru Sokoto. Because there are up to 20 different terrorist groups in Nigeria. They want to take our land. These people are not Nigerians. Originally, they are from Futajalon, Mauritania, Senegal, or Senegambia, wherever they came from. They want to take over our land. Biafrans, will you allow that? After hearing all this, will you not go down and take www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org and make a donation? I have told you people, I am not here always to paint words and color them. I am here to talk to you about funding Biafra. I am here for Biafra, raising funds for Biafra, reminding you that the only thing that we need now is our funding. Go to our website. Go to our website. Let me bring our website and show you our website so that you will know and understand what I am talking about. This is our website. When you come to our website, this is it. You will see donate and you click on it. The steps for the donation, the process is very simple and very easy. Even a secondary school child can do it. Even those in homeland can do it. Those businessmen and women, they can do it. Biafrans, we need to leave this corrupt nation. We need to leave Nigeria. We need to exit Nigeria. And how do we do that? This our brother mentioned that instead of Tinubu to do the right thing, he is serving Macron. Emmanuel Macron is the French president who has been holding our other African brothers hostage for the benefit of their people. Biafrans, we need to take over our land. And how do you do it? Go to Ejema and Eje. Now, one of our brothers always talk about it. Let us listen to him.
Government arrested 11 Nigerian military government arrested 11 Nigerian military personnel efforts to save.
There's DIY, and there's doing it yourself.
Military government arrested 11 Nigerian military personnel efforts to save force officials and seized their military transport jet. The Nigerian government, after 2 days, announced that these people have been released. It was even announced on Channels Television that these people have been released, right? But we knew that they have not been released. When Rufai said it,
you see, Nigeria is such a lying country. They don't tell their citizens anything that is correct. They don't indoctrinate them towards the path of truth. always lying, always telling lies, that the men in that aircraft that Burkina Faso seized, that they have been released. They are still being detained till tomorrow. They are not released. Who told you that Burkina Faso will release them at their aircraft? They have not been released.
Said it on Twitter, that on X, sorry, that they have not been released. A lot of people came against him. That is a fake news. That is a fake news. Now, the Air Force has come out to clarify that, listen, these people are still in Burkina Faso. They are still in detention. There are so many things I want to make you understand in this video, because the allegation here is that these people have a different mission entirely, but the Nigerian Air Force has come out plainly yesterday that they are not there for a spy mission, that they were going to Portugal. Now, there is another news that we are hearing, and that news, I will not say has been totally been confirmed. I will say it the way I got it. Yes, I have been able to speak with one or two people in Burkina Faso who are privy to information. I'm talking about journalists, not military personnel or the government officials. They told me that the information, ever since the military spokesperson of Burkina Faso came to announce, startingly announced that they have seized Nigeria plane and some persons have been arrested, detained with them. Ever since then, they have been doing investigation about what they found inside the plane. Burkina Faso officially has not made it open what they found inside the plane. But people privy to information sources are saying that the plane was carrying drugs. I am not confirming this. I'm not saying that the plane is carrying drugs. I am telling you what two journalists told me. And these people are not military officials. So, Burkina Faso is being ruled by the military regime led by Ibrahim Traore. So unless they speak, you cannot say that it is true. But for these journalists, I trust them. They knows a lot of things going on in the Ouagadougou and all those cities. They understand what kind of informations that the military have. They came and they are telling me that there is something so suspicious found in this military jet. If not...
Yes, Biafras. What do you know Tinubu as? Drug lord. What are we doing with these people? We have to hurry up and leave them. We don't need these people. They are, that is, let us get this. Oh my God. I don't know how to describe Nigeria. Good riddance to bad rubbish. With your Ejema and Deje, let us continue to donate so that we will get out of this contraption called Nigeria. Did you hear it? That the journalist said that what was found in the aircraft was drugs. Because drug lord is ruling Nigeria. Nigeria name also. Nigeria government under Fulani, controlled by Fulani. Hello, Waris. Ndewo, thank you for joining us. Ununa nuife our brother ne describe eba. Hey, nah. Why are we not going to donate and leave these people with speed? Nigeria is terrible.
These people would have been a lot of things going on in the Ouagadougou and all those cities. They understand what kind of informations that the military have. They came and they are telling me that there is something so suspicious found in this military jet. If not, these people would have been released if actually it's an emergency landing. In fact, even though they don't have permission, they're supposed to have released them. But what they found inside the plane is what is keeping them there. So a lot of things will be unfolding many days hence. But let us try to comprehend this. Spying or not spying, the Nigerian Air Force are saying that, listen, the truth is that we are not on a spy mission. Well, that could be true. But as I said before, I am very careful about this information because I want to hear from the military office. I want to hear. And military office will soon speak. I think they said within some hours or days, 48 hours or so, the military regime of Burkina Faso will speak about their information, the investigation, and what they found in the plane. Now, there is a silence on Nigerian soil.
Can you imagine that ever since these people have been detained in Burkina Faso, that look at the Senate is not talking about it? The Senate, who were quick to approve that Tinubu should deploy military to Benin Republic after Tinubu violated the law by sending the troops, sending aircraft, fighter jet to Benin Republic, without informing the Senate. Then the following day, he came to the Senate through a written permission, asking them to give him permission to deploy military to Benin Republic. The Senate did. But this is Nigerian military personnel. Let me tell you, Nigeria's sovereignty has been trapped in Burkina Faso. If you don't understand what a military personnel is, they arrested your military personnel, 11 of them, and they claimed they were going to mission in Portugal, and the Nigerian state doesn't see it as a big deal.
Sorry, my people, YouTube always do this.
Something is fishy. There is someone.
Biafrans, you see, like I said, do not ask me why am I doing this. Everything I do here, I have a reason. As I showed you people, Bello Matawale, the one who was living with Bello Truji, the leader of terrorists. Bello Truji, Bello Matawale, when he was the governor of Zamfara State, he was in charge of the gold. And this will tell you people that they always target regions where there are minerals, so that they will continue to use the money when after sale they will use it to buy equipment, arms and ammunition to terrorize. And when Truji, the leader of the terrorists, was caught, Bello Matawale said, soldiers, release him, he is my boy. And he is the current Minister of Defense for this never do well Tinubu. Now, this aircraft that was caught in Burkina Faso, what did this our brother say that the journalist told them? That it is drugs in it, because drug leader is the one ruling Nigeria. A whole military allowed their own aircraft to be used in trafficking drugs. You see? My people, Tinubu, God will not forgive them. When the American rep, Riley Moore, went to Nigeria, he saw hell. He said that what he saw was what worst than what they hear, was worse than what they read. But he went with his two naked eyes to see what is going on in Nigeria. I showed you the picture here. This is it. This is Bello Matawale, the man that is currently the defense minister of Tinubu. Everything about Tinubu, 4 cardinal points of that man's administration is zero. This man is Bello Matawale, the one that lives with the head of terrorists called Truji. And when Truji was caught, he said that they should release him, that he is his boy, and he is now the Minister of Defense. That's why we should donate to leave Nigeria. Nigeria is so, the 4 cardinal points of Nigeria is so ugly. So ugly. Now, look at it. The most wicked Fulani man in Nigeria. Look at it. That's what Riley Moore said, that this man is evil. Are you people seeing it? It's good to remind us where we are coming from and where we are going to. So let us continue to listen to our brother culture.
Who is not telling us the truth. The Burkina Faso journalist told me that if it was for emergency landing alone and not more, that the military regime of Traore would never hold them more than 3 days. What do they see inside the plane? Let us wait for that information. But it's important for balancing of this report for you to understand what the Nigerian Air Force said yesterday. And I'm going to read and analyze this article from Sahara Reporters for you, so stay with me. And it will be brief. It reads that the Nigerian Air Force, NAF, has dismissed claims alleging that one of its C-130 military transport aircraft was forced to land in Burkina Faso on suspicion of espionage, insisting that the aircraft was on a routine maintenance ferry flight and was never involved in any covert operation. In a statement issued on Monday, that was yesterday, Air Commodore Ehimen Ajodele, Director of Public Relations and Information, described the report as misleading, accusing Purius of deliberately spreading this information to inflame public sentiment and strain regional relations. According to Ejodame, the aircraft was on a duly authorized ferry flight to Portugal for scheduled periodic depot maintenance and a mandatory life cycle requirement for military transport aircraft, and had no operational or intelligence mission of any kind. This is the voice of the Nigerian Air Force. That listen, we are going just for a periodic maintenance of our aircraft, that it was not for any kind of mission. Okay. Now, here's the that the flight was.
Yeah, friends. What I want you people to understand is that everything happening now to Nigeria is to expose them to Americans and to the whole world. Nigeria went to America to tell them, using Misoge, that they have no means of fighting Boko Haram, that they need help from America. And the representative of Virginia, Riley Moore, one of the congressmen, he was still in Nigeria on the 7th when Macron, another criminal, went and urged Tinubu to fly and stop coup d'etat in Benin, the one we call Cotonou. When they call Cotonou, you will know where it is. But Benin is the name of their capital. And that is how they are known to the world. Tinubu went there to bomb. But he cannot bomb Boko Haram. He cannot stop terrorists. Then Bello Matawale, the one that controls the terrorists, is the one that he made Minister of Defense. This is what we tell you, that it is Sokoto Caliphate that rules Nigeria. He must have told him, make this man Minister of Defense. Do you people know that the president of Nigeria, Tinubu, bows down before the Sokoto Caliphate? So he is the one ruling Nigeria. And since 1960, it has been the Sokoto Caliphate that has been ruling Nigeria. So let us listen to this, our brother.
Covered by unnecessary documentation, including the provisions for diversion in line with international aviation procedure, adding that the precautionary landing at Bobo-Dioulasso in Burkina Faso was carried out strictly on safety ground and in full compliance with the standard aviation protocols. Now, the issue here is this. What is Burkina Faso saying about this? Because it is easy for you to come out to say what you are saying in defense of yourself. Don't forget that your military aircraft has been searched. The question here should be, have you people reached out to Burkina Faso? What do they tell you people? If Burkina Faso told you that they found drugs in your plane and you come out to tell Nigerians about this, that is a deception.
Introducing Short Hotel Stories by Marriott Bonham. Arrived with luggage.
Sorry, my people, YouTube is where I'm getting this news from, and they always advertise in between.
Islam is your worst enemy.
This has to
is your worst enemy. The person is, in fact, is father of Boko Haram.
so complicit.
Okay? You have to get rid of that person, because if you don't get rid of that person, you are inviting the worst again against your children and unborn generation. We must do what is right at the right time. Yes, doing what is right at the right time is what you must do. Listen to this once again so that you will know this is raw truth. More to this. Nobody will come and dispute this. No human being on this earth will come and dispute it. After all, tell me what you have been, just one thing you have benefited from Arab. Somebody today, you see them, one Arab man came to say that Somali is 79% Arab and 21% African, because they have killing the indigenous people, they are Arabizing them, impregnating the women. Go and take the Somali picture, video, 1970, see their skin, and see their skin today. If it don't happen the next 20 years, 30 years, they will totally wipe that skin out. They will Arabize everywhere. Those who fell to them from the history, bound to make the same mistake again. It's not just you today feeling unconcerned, Those who feel unconcerned, they suffer most. Arab slave trade lasted for 1,300 years. They killed our people, they starved them to death, they castrated our men. That's why I cannot see black Arab today. Today, tell me one thing you have benefited from Islam. That somebody will come to Allah to tell you about Islam and leave the person. The person is your worst enemy. Your worst enemy. Learn from the past mistakes to avoid the future one. Listen.
History that is really giving any attention is the Arab slave trade. I want you to calm down and pay attention. TikTok, this teaching is basically for educational purpose. Therefore, if you see this teaching or this video on your FYP, do well to make it go viral so that our African people will know their African history that is being untold for too long. This is the untold history of the Arab slave trade. Now, the trade have already started in Africa over 1,500 years before the transatlantic slave trade, which officially started in the mid-15th century. The Arab slave trade started when the Arabs from the Middle East invaded North Africa in the 7th century AD. The first entry point, I repeat, the first entry point of the Arab Muslims into Africa was through Egypt. It started when an Arab military general named General Amin Abin Alas invaded Egypt on December 639 AD with a capacity of 4,000 soldiers. General Amin Abin Alas successfully conquered Egypt and went ahead to conquer other places such as Western Libya and Tunisia. After the conquest by the Arab general, and after they have taken strong hold of such days, Arab rulers would impose a tribute of more than 300 African slaves on those regions conquered and controlled by Arab generals. This evil act continued and grew so fast into greater demand for more African slaves. For the purpose of satisfying this demand of more slaves, the need to take more slaves far from North Africa became very imperative. After slave trade was officially established by Arab rulers and became lucrative, the thing was that it became something important for all Arab Muslims. Now, for the purpose of using more Africans as slaves, Arab Muslims will travel to southern Sudan, pretending to do trade with Africans, and secretly arrest and chain innocent Africans as slaves. This shows the level Arab Muslims went just to enslave innocent African women and children. Those African Scots were taken to far North Africa with the aim of serving as domestic servants or slave concubines to Arab rulers and Arab military generals. This is a history that is so heartbreaking. It has been statistically recorded that from the 10th to the 19th century, more than 7,000 to 10,000 Africans were transported to North Africa each year. History recorded that the journey across the desert to North Africa was absolutely brutal, and many Africans died on the journey. It was recorded that African slaves, both mothers and children, who successfully reached the place of drinking water, died instantly, even before that water got to their mouth. That is, even before they tasted that water. Another important place for Arab Muslim slave trade was in the eastern coast of Africa. In these areas, enslaved Africans were highly demanded by Arab traders. Africans in this part of Africa were used for hard labor and sex objects. The first direct evidence of a sizable Indian slave trade was when large numbers of Africans from Eastern Africa were forced to harsh labor on the huge plantations in the area of Mesopotamia, which is present-day Iraq. Enslaved Africans were exported by Muslim Arabs to places such as Asia, India, Indonesia, and even China, where they worked as servants, concubines, and soldiers. This shows how far the Arab slave trade went, but we hardly talk about it. The university hardly give a lecture about it. I don't know if we are so scared to teach our children about the Arab slave trade and its brutality. Now, for instance, Africans were sold to the Chinese rulers and dynasties who brutally rape and molest innocent African women and little children. African slaves who are weak and tired due to long travels and journey on the deserts were starved to death by their Arab slave masters out of anger. The anger arose because they feel they have lost so much profit that they would have gotten if the African slave was able to walk. This is because every slave buyer needs a healthy slave, a physically healthy slave. African slave women who are weak and sick were hung on a tree to death. Some were slaughtered from their throats, and those African men who could not walk were starved to death by their Arab slave masters. In fact, the worst of all punishment for the castration, that is, the worst of all punishment for all African men was the castration of black African men so that they will never procreate. It is estimated that more than 80,000 African slaves died each year before getting to the slave markets like the Zanzibar markets. Between 1500 to the 1900, 17 million Africans were sold into slavery by Arab Muslims on the coast of the Indian Ocean and the Middle East, where Arab Muslims reside. Today, we fight to defend the religion of the Arab Muslims, which is Islam. It is very shameful. Let me tell you, that book, The Untold History of the Black Race and the Fall of African Civilization, we go very deep to expose to you the brutality and the atrocities unleashed on Africans by the Arab Muslims, especially around the 7th century AD.
The worst enemy of Africa. Today, you can't tell me one thing you have benefited from Arab, apart from taking over our land and Arab.
You see,
you can't tell me one thing. Egypt, Kemet, Egypt, where is the original owner? Tunisia, Algeria, Morocco, Libya. Today, they are making advance in Somalia, telling you that 79% is Arab, 21% is African. How they started, go and check the picture of Somali people in the 1970s. You see their skin. Today, they are changing because they are now impregnating their women, killing the indigenous owner. We must learn from the past history. Otherwise, the history will be repeating itself. Anybody seeing our land preaching Islam, is your worst enemy. Yes,
Radio mode.
yes, dear friends.
Bluetooth mode.
Thank you so much for listening. There are many more of these. Yes, I have many more of these. That's speaking direct. You hear more worst everything. And if you want to ask, even if ask AI now, AI will narrate the same thing this guy narrate here now. Without now, we check AI in your phone. If you have AI or Google, he will narrate the same thing. See, how can you be after knowing all this thing? Somebody will not that it's something that they're saying that they have no evidence. The evidence are there. When the people original owner of Egypt no longer exist today, what makes you think that will be different? Even the flame they're using, after using them, they will chase them out into the bush again, and use them again until when they use them to get the entire African soil, they will wipe them out. These people, why dangerous they are, if they have not get to the number or have not gotten position of the world, they will pretend, they will play, they will swallow everything, they will pretend as if they love you. Our brother one day said that we were living in peace with them, we not kill their cow, we not fight them, we're living in peace. We're living in peace. But we're surprised when the attacker come, the people that are with us here join the attacker to attack us. And after hearing all this thing again, you self will make the same mistake. People who don't apply what happened to others, you suffer, and don't pity for that kind of people. Let me tell you something. If the Yoruba people and the Biafran people allow what happened to Hausa people to happen to them, in fact, we are the worst. Because Hausa people have nowhere they look. Our ancestors applied it. That was why 2 times Fulani made the attempt into our land. They did not succeed. They were dealt with. They were chased. They ran. They never come back again until 1904 when Aro Temple fell. When the Britain penetrated through missionaries to know the secret of our land and took on our way using the warrior chiefs. They know they because they are. That is why they are the people who are educated. The people who are educated. You that when you wake up as a son, you know that this thing that your father did not, that this thing happened to your father, and your father did not accept this thing. So those of you who are chatting Allahu Akbar, their father did not accept it by willingness, by force. Are you fighting to stop? Because you validating it, you are not making your father happy. As you are fighting to stop it, your father will be happy in the spirit, and he will support you spiritually to make sure that you succeed. That is why when you found out that you are Nigeria, and that Nigeria was forced on you, and you as you are validating that Nigeria, you actually validating the disowning of your father, your ancestors. Because what it means that you have disowned them. You have said that they should go to hell. You don't have anything to do with them. Spiritually and physically, you don't have anything to do with them. Yes, but if you are fighting to exit, as you are fighting, they know that these are my children. They are fighting to correct this thing. They will this because yes, they know that you are fighting. You are making effort. But not every year we go and vote election. Pride Nigeria. Why you won't suffer? Why they will not massacre you? Why they will not bury you mass? Why they will not bury you mass? As we are fighting, we shouldn't ignore the spiritual aspect of it. We always send a phrase that spiritual control the physical, but yet we don't apply it. If you know that spiritual controls the physical, how do you consider the spiritual aspect of what you are fighting? Those spiritual aspects, are they being taken care of? Those who are supposed to fight it for you, how close are you with them? How are you close with them? Can a building stand without its foundation? Because I want to ask us today, as a parent, that all of us, some of us who have kids, even as we are alive now or dead, your children suddenly change their name, turn their back on you, change their name, answer the same name, another name, answer this another language, speak another tongue. Will you be happy? Will you be happy? Well, even as you're alive now, will you be happy? Or your children come where they are acknowledging people. Maybe you are there. They acknowledge others. They snob you. Or they take your position to give another person. Maybe you're supposed to be in front seat. Your children come there, take their front seat, give to another person and put him back. Will you be happy? Even in space here, when we raise hand up and they call another person without calling you, how do you feel? You must understand all those things. That as you are fighting to preserve that land, the progenitors of that land who have lived there, who discover every food you are eating. Because I said we are trying to be educated, to be civilized. What we are enjoying today is still the food our that our ancestors discovered. We have not discovered any other. We have not invented anything. Nothing. With our claim civilized and everything, we have not discovered anything. All the people, all the Africans today, they're enjoying yam, but they're not paying homage to the Biafran people that discovered that yam. That not just discovering the yam, but made scientific breakthrough in that yam. But today, when we're celebrating Yam Festival, where some people will call it fetish, but you go and celebrate Halloween. And what is Halloween? They're remembering their own ancestors who died before them, who lived before them. But when I'm remembering my own, or paying at least the earth goddess that bring those good harvest for me, it become evil. You see it as evil. Why can't you suffer? Why can't you suffer? So as we are fighting, yes, as a spiritual person, I will also not fair to tell you, because I know the important, I know the repercussion, because that is what the people are one of the most things that they may give Fulani the audacity to enter a land. You don't know what it means for strangers to come to a land to commit abomination, share blood and go like that. Or the stranger to enter a land and come with you, the juju will walk. Do you know what it means? Because you are failed, because you have detached yourself from the land. Otherwise, any place you are kidnapped in that your land, within that your territory, by a stranger, the land will hold that stranger. He will be there, will protect you, and that stranger will not go without the land will see the stranger. Go to any land in Africa today that they hold their high esteem. Go there and do anyhow. No matter how powerful you are, you can't enter there and succeed. Anyhow, you know what it means to somebody to enter a land to come and rape women in farmland, share blood. That is what I'm telling you. When you see those who are claiming they are not Igbo, they are not Biafra, you that is true blood, ignore them. Don't join them. Because you don't know, those of them who are infiltrated blood, they have nothing to lose. They are doing that to push you. And as much as you join them to do so, you are the one to lose. You will lose in them because you can't inherit what you deny the owner. Can you say you will build the now, you want to inherit the owner? They go to court, they ask you who is the owner, you don't know the owner. And the owner, you don't know about the owner, you deny the owner. How do you think you will win the case? So therefore, as we are fighting, individually do what is right. Instead, you will acknowledge someone you don't know. Acknowledge your father. Let your father acknowledge his own father. Instead, you will jump your father to acknowledge somebody you don't know. You are not sure of. Somebody you are not sure of. You don't know the person. You just hear. Acknowledge that your father that you know. Let your father acknowledge who is who. But for example, now, if I want to go now, that I want to recognize my ancestor now, I will call on my father. I will call on my father. Direct father. Let him call his own father. Let them call the person as they come. But if I jump my father, begin to call my grandfather, and my grandfather, it's wrong. It's wrong. It doesn't work like that. It's an example. I'm just giving you an example. So acknowledge who you know. Anything you are serving, acknowledge who you know. Who you sure that this person is person that have the blood that runs in you. Let me acknowledge the person that follow him. How that bloodline, how you come. Let him be good like that. Don't jump your father and begin to call somebody you are not sure. All those things, it has repercussion that we are neglected. You know why we don't understand this? Because the punishment don't have an instant. It takes long before it happens. That is why we don't know that some of all these things that the irregularity that you see, surprise. You ask yourself, why people are doing it? Because some of things we don't know, it don't happen that moment. Punishment takes time. But when it happens, you don't forget where the cause of. That is why our fathers, they are more than us. They used to ask questions when things go wrong. They ask questions. They consult seers. To consult seers is not an evil thing. It's not a sin. It doesn't matter whether you're a Christian, whether you're a Jewish, whether you do consult seers. Ask questions to see what you don't know, because the spiritual, they control the physical. They see what you cannot see. So they will tell you where you have gone wrong. That caused those kind of things. Then you correct it. That is normal. How can today, after this slavery, our ancestors that they committed this crime against, they are where they are now. You still validating that thing. What makes you think they won't be angry against you? You are validating Islam. The same Arabs, the Arab evil. You are welcoming them. You are accepting them. What makes you think they will be happy? Just like 5 million children that were starved to death. When you don't bury someone, the spirit cannot complete the journey to the spirit world. They are some of the people you call when they're angry, they can cause havoc because of anger. They are the people that also now I say that so spirit cause accident. Because those people, you do not bury them. What you owe the death is to put the death on, bury the death, and the spirit will go to the spirit world, the body will go to the dust. So that the people will be able to reconnect. So, some of these people you kill, they harvest their organ, they butcher them, those kind of things. And that thing we need to look into in our land is mortuary. Mortuary, we have seen this long time ago. The mortuary into our land is not for our good. I don't know why. If a person die, if you don't have the money to bury the person, to do the burial, put the person on ground when you have money. But we should skip mortuary. Mortuary is one of the evil. All the whole mortuary in the land, all of them, they're into this organ harvesting, into human past dealing. All mortuary. Mortuary has been one of the areas we have been neglecting long. Mortuary. You see how they go to the mortuary, one mortuary in Owerri. They will tell you that periodically that the Nigerian military will come there, where they dump their bodies. The body they kill, the people they kill. When they kill people, they will go and dump them in that place. Say periodically they come there to take something. The mortuary attendant say confirm that they come there to take human parts to do their evil. We must correct all these irregularities. When a person dies, instead of bury the person if you don't have money to do the burial, when you have money, instead of putting the person in the mortuary, and when the body part will not be complete, and the person will be angry, the spirit will be angry, and he will trouble the family. I think that he will trouble any of the mortuary, and it is you, the family, they will trouble. So all these 5 million children, some of them the one the helicopter carry, that we don't know where they are today. Those people with flavor that call themselves our leaders in our land, they're not supposed to know, to make it quiet, to know those children that they helicopter carry, where are they? Those ones that died, what have you done? Or this place that say the place is only Igbo, what have you done to go and bring their, all those things? You neglect those things. None of those things make people to suffer. All the Nigerian indigenous Nigerians, whatever you call yourself, as long as your people play role in what led to that death of 5 million children pregnant, you can never have peace. You can never prosper until Biafra is restored. Go and consult your seer to ask them what I'm saying. So that you know that instead of you to be strutting Biafra restoration, that is supposed for your own good. Biafra restoration is for your own good. Especially people from Middle Belt and the Yoruba people. All of you that join hand in starving that 5 million children. They think you will prosper. They play.
Yes, thank you. Yes, yeah, thank you, BRGIE. Yes, I had to take some water. Thank you, my lady Nkiruka, for accepting the co-host. I know that BRGIE are busy, but I don't have night, I don't have day. I think it's almost 2 a.m. here. Wherever I am doesn't stop me to do what I'm doing. I know that your works are different. So my lady, you have the mic if you have anything to say to BRGIE. Oh, wow. I got it. Arab slavery is even where I am now. I know how these people behave. Where I am in here, they don't give them chance. They know them by the attack here. Don't give them chance. Immediately they have where they see that they have gotten the majority and they have penetrated the system where they can change the law. Their target is to change that law. So what we're saying, somebody said, which is true. Not who is championing it. Where they can make when a Fulani person live in your land for 10 years, you become a indigene. The right you have as owners of the land, you have the same right. Who is pushing that law? The criminal they call Benjamin Nikal is whom they are using. When I'm telling the people that idiot is not a Igbo man. There's one dress code of the Fulani people. There was a time I exposed that one. One man that Mba. All these people, they are Fonjas and the Fulanis, all these governors. They are Fonjas and the Fulani, they are not Biafran people. Somebody will just from nowhere, from nowhere, let you see the person contesting for governor. How many of them do we know before they come to politics? Before we know them as this is their business, this is what they're doing. They just live in the land to know the language, to know this thing. They just move out. Next again, the person come back. When he go there, he can even know about our people in Britain alone. Britain have our history, have our culture, everything, our identity, everything about us is in British archive. So that man, most of the people he surround himself with Afonja. His wife, the Pitamba, that is why she's not talking. You know, this Afonja people,
Whenever they are doing food, you can't hear the word. The wife that that came to be first lady in that Enugu is a Fonja woman. And I hear that is somebody's wife. And yes, the husband may be away, he may be away, give the consent, because that is what they do. They can give their, as long as they getting what they like, what is feeding them, what is giving them, they don't care. I know them very well. Afonja men, I know them very well. The man that is pushing that law is, I saw their dress code when they see Buhari and the Mama and Daura. That dress code, the weird thing, they put white collar inside. The way that dress code is a Fulani dress code. Fulani Kabak dress code. One man that is a spokesperson to that Temba, there was a day I exposed it. I collaged everything together for you to see it. And since then, when I exposed that thing, the man went inside. He never come out again to come and speak in public. Because they are monitoring us. They know, they hear what we say. They know that we're saying the truth. The Benjamin Nikalo that will always tweet something on this career, claiming that he's the number 6 powerful man in Nigeria. He's the one pushing that. He's the one they used to push the bill. And they're sponsoring it secretly. For my life, Fulani will come and also, if you like, no rise up. If you like, continue doing smashment. Let me tell you something. In fact, you will die more when you are afraid. I'm saying this every time for our youth to understand this. When you see a person speaking truth, you are in 10 in that area, you are 10 people. One person speaks truth, they see that enemy is threatening the person. Support him. When the enemy see that among 10 of you that you have 7, or if not all of you or 7 among you support him, they will go back, they will not come. They will not go after him. But when they see that he has no support, that is alone, they'll come and pick him because see that you people are afraid. Let us change that. That is why I'm hating all this yo-yo British. So I know why some of them are afraid, because those who are on top, that are controlling them, are terrorists. They are Boko Harams. And some of them among them, they are the people that they're using them to act all this nonsense film to bastardize our culture. That we're going to hold them. Most of them will be answered to Biafran courts. They will tell us all those things they act as movie, where they get all those stories. They don't know how damage they use it to done our culture. When you are afraid, is more when you die most. Yes. Fear cannot benefit you anything at all. Fear is your worst enemy, number 1 enemy. Once you are afraid, fast, you die more. Will you be happy to see you run outside? They put you outside, they come to your home, you still run. And then you want to talk, please, you have the mic. But just signal me if you want to speak, okay? Please.
Good evening, Mazen Kuduna.
Wait, are you on mic? 1 million.
I am on mic.
What is going on here?
But I'm not on the co-host.
Wait. You are not showing on mic here. You are showing that you are. What is going on here? Now, wow. Sorry, go ahead, my brother. You're not showing on mic here at all. Even now, you're showing on your listening section.
It's okay. I lost my co-host already, so I was even struggling to request for the mic. So I will say once again, good evening, Biafrans, and good evening, my host. Good evening to my co-host, Auntie Nki. I can see our big Auntie Eunice, our big mommy, Mommy Betty, and Mommy Mary Takam, Ben, our boy, our senior citizen, as I call him, my big uncle. Yeah, I love him so much because he rep the great Igodomigodo land. It's not easy. Yes. I welcome each and every one of us once again because it has not been easy. We know the battle and we know our focus. We know our targets. So without relenting, that shows that yes, we are very, very consistent, and that is exactly what Chukwukika Abiyama has deposited in us voluntarily at a time like this. So I really appreciate each and every one of you, even though at a time like this is not the time for, but neither is just as a symbol of encouragement, to each and every one of us, including I myself. So we continue to push until we get to the finish line. So as you can see, my brother, you talked about so many things from the beginning, and I was patiently listening, and I wanted to come in before I got, the technical issue, and I lost my co-host. But anyway, I'm back. So right now, you talked about, our culture, and you also talked about the food, like BRGIE, and all that stuff. So and I wanted to come in the sense, like, trying to let you to understand that the reason why you see whenever a time like this comes, this didn't start today. This started during the time during the 90s. You understand? So during the 90s, even before the civil war, the genocide against the Biafrans, most especially the genuine ones, this has been, their mentality. Because if I might ask you a question now, for example, wherever you are now, can you tell me the last time you ate yam, for example? Because I believe that wherever we are residing right now, whether in Africa, whether in Europe, whether in America, Asia, or wherever you are, I believe that whenever there is any access to any African shop, I believe that definitely you have access to whatever you need, or all this stuff. So I just want to ask, maybe Mazin Kudinaba, if you can just answer me, maybe when last did you eat yam, or when last did you see maybe you saw yam, maybe in the supermarket or in the African shop or wherever, maybe wherever you're residing? Is it too long, or have you not been visiting the market? Can you just briefly answer me before I continue, please? Are you there? All right. If you are not there, I don't know if my co-host can answer if she's there. Madam Inki, are you there?
1 million. What are you asking?
I'm asking you, when last did you see yam? You talked about BRGIE, So and I'm asking you, wherever you are residing right now, when last did you see yam in the market, or when last did you eat yam? So I just want to know, is it quite long ago or some short while ago?
When our people did, because our people, clan by clan or village by village yam festival, then later you have the general one. So when my village people observe their own here, one of our elder here, called us, we ate the yam.
No. I put the number, try to get my question. What I'm asking you is that now, when you go to the African market now, is it possible for you to get yam if you want to?
Yes, cook yam now. They bring it from our land here, or even some of our people who are here.
Okay. Thank you very much, my host. Yeah. So it is possible for you to just go to the African shop right now and get some tubes of yams and get prepared and eat the way you like, right?
Exactly.
Even prepare it more better than the way because you have lights, you have every apparatus, in your closet, to make it even more smoother.
The machine can do the padding yam with machine itself, very smooth.
So you can even do it with machine. So it will not even suffer. You will not even stress yourself for pounding it, right? Am I communicating?
Yes, absolutely.
So you no longer stress yourself for pounding it, right?
Absolutely.
And you enjoy, and you just go to the kitchen without going to the without using the firewood,
but
without preparing your firewood, and just on your gas.
Very expensive.
No, but you can afford it, right? Even though you do afford, if you want, you can afford it, right?
Exactly.
It's affordable. It's affordable, even though if you want to. Those are, if you think that it's expensive, maybe you start calculating. No, we don't even want to. We don't. If you are spending money here, we don't calculate what it's worth in that worthless zoo. Correct. So we just do things the way it is, as usual. So, but to me, I don't see those things that they are expensive, because it's something that I believe that each and every one of us, wherever we are residing now, we enjoy all these things in our daily basis, and we have access to it even more than those in the homeland. I am telling you, even more than those in the homeland. The way we enjoy this food over here, we enjoy it even more than those in the homeland. So I'm just trying to draw our attention to something, a point that you were trying to make earlier concerning this culture, this cultural aspect, this celebration, this cultural aspect of BRGIE and other parts of it. You see, the reason why, whenever we are talking about our homeland, whenever we are talking anything that concerns us in general, like, getting our freedom, or talking about Biafra, talking about returning back to our homeland, the reason why you see all these saboteurs, wherever they are right now, the reason why they feel so comfortable and they don't care is because of few of these things that I just mentioned. Because you are here now saying your culture will go, BRGIE will go, this and that is going. They are taking this and these people, these things that I just mentioned to you now. As long as in America now, maybe like where you are now, you say that they're already celebrating it there. As long as they go to the market and buy the yam and they do whatever, the salad and everything, even all these things you are saying now, most of all these African countries now, they are the one even exporting those yam. You see them consuming, and they don't even know the kind of yam they are even consuming. They don't even know the kind of sauce that they are even consuming. Anyone, whether a plantain or whether yam or anyone that is coming, he had. But in those days, we know that we do cultivate and harvest all these things in our homeland. And if we are even expecting to even eat such food, at least even if it is abroad, at least when we are going to the shop, at least most of all this African food, at least should be coming from our homeland, especially from our homeland. But today, what you see, it is most of them are China. They are China. They are the one now even selling, having the whole. Go to Italy now. China are the one controlling the whole African shops in Italy. Most of the African shops there is just a few of our people, that are controlling them as well. And most of the things that they even sell in their shop, they don't even come directly from our homeland. So just only few that comes from our homeland. Yes. So you see all these things that I'm saying now, like especially this yam.
The fake, the adulterated one, they're saying to our people, you're right, my brother.
Yeah, not that it's fake, I'm not going to say fake, because wherever it is, it's also the same thing. But it can never be the same taste with what we know, or what we have used to be, what we have already been used to as what we used to call it now. When you see it, you say it's yam. But in the mouth of a Ghanaian man, it's okay for him. But me, myself, I might eat it and taste it and say, it looks like yam. It's sweet, but the other one is sweeter. That kind of thing. But in our home, it does not look. It's not like that. If you harvest yam and you prepare yam, it's yam. If you harvest cocoyam and you want to prepare cocoyam, you know that it is. Even when you close your eye, a blind man will know that. As long as it's in Biafra land and you are giving him so that food, he will know that yes, this food is exactly what he's eating. But this one we are consuming here, we think that we are enjoying. You will think that we are. At least that is the reason why some of us foolishly we will just ignore the fact of thinking of going backward. Don't you know that Cameroon also plant this yam? Ghana also plant this yam. Don't we know that most of all these African countries now they are also into all these things and they cultivate all these things as well. So which one do you think that is coming from our homeland and that you are consuming abroad? Can't we see how stupid and how we are going? And which people are exporting all these things more in the market or in the diaspora? It's all these people that I'm mentioning. If am I lying? No. If I'm lying, let somebody come and debunk it now. No, you're not lying. Even in anywhere. Can you hear me? Most of Africa. Yes, I'm hearing you. Most of African food here have been brought by Ghana. Even the one where they package this Ghana own is much here. Even when you go to the market now, when you buy a bolo, the one I bought the last time, everything is, oh my God, I pity for myself. After wasting all the whole ingredients and everything inside, at the end of the day, I don't know whether this one is so, but I say, you see, after now, if all these mad people now finish eating all these things now, they will still feel comfortable. When we are telling them, let us go back home. Let us, if I'm in my homeland now, will anybody dare to sell that kind of nonsense to me with my money? Will anybody dare to sell that kind of nonsense to me with my money in the homeland, in my own land, when I know that this thing is what is coming from my land, and some of you will consume all these things and be okay? Mad people everywhere. I beg you. That is it, my brother. You're right. Right, you see, yeah, then you see some of them foolishly, comfortably celebrating it in a foreign land. Don't you know that? That is even that is the reason why the gods of our land is more and ignorantly even me myself, all of us, most of us. We're also part of clapping hard for all these bastards everywhere. See, because they always want to be in the picture. Now we know what we know. Let them come and try those kind of nonsense in this particular time. Let's hell get loose. Mad people everywhere. You people are doing nonsense in a foreign man land and forgetting that in a time like this, a king like Mazin Nnamdi Kanu has to sacrifice a lot, sacrifice everything. Also, so no like elo wine. Also, so no like emo. Also, so no like also, so no mad people everywhere. Don't worry, Biafra will come. Ono feeling now we are not joking. Let it be only one person speaking. What we are talking today, it will come to pass. I might not be here tomorrow, but at least I thank God that God has blessed each and every one of us, and God will continue to bless each and every one of us with fruit of womb. Those good ones will bless us with plenty soldiers and plenty women, so that even when we are not here, let us see how each and every one of you will stand and with lies and continue to succeed. It can never happen. Lie can never take you to anywhere, even though it is only one man standing. As long as we are standing with the truth, let us see how each and every one of you will succeed. Since you people don't want to understand and let go, you people don't want to repent, but you will be sleeping and you will wake up on suddenly, shockingly. The news is going to keep many of you in a state that you will never find yourself. You think that is a joke? Let me see how your billions and your millions and all those your mansions and all those nonsense that you people are thinking that. Let me see how all those things will continue to give you joy when Biafra comes. You people don't know the meaning of Biafra. You will all regret. This is just a time of grace for each and every one of you to think twice and repent and do the needful. Do the needful now. You have chance. You have the opportunity. No matter the anger in us, you have the opportunity to retrace your step. You have the opportunity to retrace your step and do the needful. You all know yourself. This is the time. This is not the time for you to be hiding. This is not the time for you to say, let me wait more. Or no. The war is already on. So if you do not do the needful now and this train it passes you, I'm sorry, because you will not even be surprised when Biafra God, you don't know. Only the recognition of Biafra alone will chase all of you from Biafra land. You people don't know what is coming. Let the United States of America just pronounce it. They have recognized Biafra as a sovereign state. That very night, whether you are army, whether you are police, whether you are governor, whether you carry armored cargo, whether you carry fighter jet, whether you carry armored tank or anything, you will see. You will know that as long as the order has already been given from above, you will know. You will now understand the power of the people, and not even now that we even have a Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Defense Force. We don't need to shout too much now. You know exactly what will happen. So you people are just joking, and you know that this thing that I'm saying now is just at hand. A little push, and we are pushing it with full force. So don't think that we are slow. We are pushing it with full force, and very soon we are getting there. And there will be no when the gate is closed. The key, the key. I don't know who will hold the key. Whether it is Okodunaba will hold the key, or whether they will throw the key. Immediately we close that gate. This funding that we are talking about. Our Prime Minister told us that time will come that we will no longer be calling for fundraising. You understand? So that is what we are approaching. So let me just see the mic here because I see our MIDs here. Yes, of course. Okay. MID, welcome, sir. That's the other space away. I don't know when I will give you the mic, it network knock you out. Welcome, sir.
Good evening, everybody. What was the question in the other space? Spontaneously. What was the question I was supposed to answer?
There was no question. We wanted to give you the mic because I think you raised your hand up. Then you come with the Ministry of Defense now. That was Ministry of Defense.
I wanted to know what we were talking about.
Okay, it's that topic here. It's that topic here. It's that topic here. I have here.
That's very good. It's very, very fantastic. And let me start by greeting all our crew members. All the Biafrans here present. Starting from our sister Eunice, 1 million. Biafran Liaison in Malaysia. And Chima, okay. Mary Tekam, Simon, and Samonekwa, His Excellency, David and Nana, everybody here present. Yes, the level we are is the level of realization of the fate of the people. Having said this, I also want to greet the presence of Sister Adabeti Ford. And I want us to understand this. The people from the north, the Christians we have in the north, the indigenous people in the north, have really understood that Biafra and the proposals of Biafra are the ones clamoring for their salvation through a government, a centralized government that is moderate, that is different from the manipulation that you had within the Northern Enclave. And they started, recognizing themselves, starting from Southern Kaduna and across the area you call the Middle Belt, and up to the old Adamawa and up to the Southern Cameroon. And they called it Biafra and the Christian Zone. And they cried to the world, to the government of the world, headed by Donald J. Trump, that please let the country be divided so that Christians shall have their enclave. And that reminds me of what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu promised to the Northern Christians when he was speaking to Bishop Kuka. Can you hear what I'm saying? Can anybody hear what I'm saying now?
Loud and clear, loud and clear, loud and clear.
So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu once spoke with Bishop Hassan Kuka the then bishop of the diocese comprising Sokoto, Kano. That is what we call Kanem-Bonen Empire in terms of historia. And he told him, Bishop Hassan Kuka, don't be a bigot. If you are afraid of what is going to be the FATE of Christians, look, Biafra as a nation shall accept the entire Christians in the Middle Belts and in the Northern Hemisphere. And Biafra shall give them what we call asylum or asylum, so that they can stay in the land of Biafra in a very, very peaceful atmosphere. Mazinam Dekano told that, or said that to Bishop Hassan Kuka. And this is 2025. This 2025, Bishop Kuka remains the only bishop that, apart from what the whole world saw, Bishop Kuka, he disappointed the victory and the Papanusio by saying that there is no Christian genocide. And after, when he saw that we are not joking, he later came apologetically. So, my message to our people is very, very simple. As we are seeing that our fellow Christians and moderate people, indigenous people in the enclave known as Nigeria, have come to the understanding that there is a need for us to destroy the British company that was mimicked and mimetized as a country. There is a need for us all to have our freedom, because freedom is the highest thing you can escape to. That is the highest thing. Freedom is equivalent to life. Freedom is the only panacea for development. I repeat, freedom is the only panacea for development. It is the only thing that the essere viventis, meaning the human being, can aspire to see self as a being. If our brothers and sisters, indigenous people from the north of that enclave known as Nigeria, have come to the realization that we need to divide the country, why can't we garner all our endeavor and our efforts towards that thing that we make that thing to be fruitful? And the engine and the government that is propelling this is known as Biafra Republic Government in Exile, headed by, in this time around, Ogechkunkere. Let us all support this government. The government has the legitimacy starting from 2022 as a government in exile. I want to remind us and to recommend that between 1943 to 1945, there had been the existence of governments in exile precisely in the Republic of Italy and in the Republic of France. And each and every one of them had their headquarters of government in exile in Brindisi and in the United Kingdom. And they were headed by the Italian king known as Umberto Primus, while the French counterpart was headed by Charles de Gaulle. Is there anybody that can challenge what I'm saying now? Is there anybody that can say anything contrary to what Academic Kine is saying? Is there anybody that can say that what I said now is not correct? Okay. That is the genesis of government in exile during the time of liberation. So our own is not going to be different. And recall that from 1947 to 1948, country such as the State of Israel had also a government in exile and had its subsequent organization substantiated in Movement for the Liberation of Palestine and the Zionist Movement. And they organized themselves, and before you know it, they fought against the British establishment in an area that was so pivotal, and it was called the Suez Canal. And that was what brought about what we call peacekeeping enforcement, United Nations truce enforcement. It was between 1947 and 1948. So all these things being concatenated brought about what we call the freedom and self-determination of people. Because if the people could not understand within themselves what they need to do according to Hegel and Arendt, Hobbes, Locke, people like Machiavelli, if they cannot understand that they have to take their destiny upon their hand, they will be playing around the bush. Now, we Biafrans, we are not playing around the bush. We have taken our destiny upon our hands. What is left for us to do now is to unite ourselves together to fund our freedom, to support Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is the one that initiated the Biafra Republic government in exile. And having said this, I support my speech with a whooping sum of 50 Ejema. Thank you so much. Let me yield because I see many people making a sign. Thank you. 50 Ejema, and it will be translated to my admin from the Republic of Pontius Pilate this week. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Biafrans, did we just hear that open song? Thank you very much, Minister. I really appreciate, Biafrans really appreciate. This is what more we are expected to be doing at this particular time. May God Almighty, reward you bountifully, and each and every one of us that has been doing also in the secret, may God continue to reward each and every one of us. It is very, very important. Sometimes we come up here to encourage each and every one of us to continue to do so. So this is what is expected, and this is what is needed, and this is the reason why we are saying that our land must be defended. Land cannot be defended just empty-handed. Now we have a reliable government. Now we have armies, so we have to fund them. They are not yet an independent government. They are not yet an independent, armies. So these governments are all depending on us, and we are giving them our support, and we have given them the legitimate right, to defend and guide and protect our territory, and we have also given our vote and confidence, to the Biafran government in exile to continue to speak and to create more awareness for us, in the international communities and the international stage, for our recognition and, and our land. In doing so as well, we also need lobbyists, and all these things also, need funds, and it's not just an easy task. All these things are times, all these things are money. So, and in all we do, we really need to hasten up. We really need to make very good use of the golden opportunity that our leaders, has given to us, that Chukwukika Abiyama has given to us today, because it is a thing of a miracle, it's a thing of, joy, and it's a sign of hope that in our own time, that great men and women from the international community are drawing attention, and the awareness is going globally, right from the kidnapping of our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It started trending, right from the illegal detention of our Prime Minister is also trend. Now it is now in Washington D.C. with our lobbyists, Mazi Elias, and our international law firm. You know, so these are great men and women that God has given to us at this particular time for us to get to our destination, because He has seen our suffering. He has seen our pains. He saw the genocide of innocent 5 million children, women and children, and which is so painful. And it didn't stop then. It continued to consist, not until our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was illegally, kidnapped. So, and all these things was just a preparation, and a sign for each and every one of us to know that this is time for us to continue to look forward, and there's no need for us to go backward. That forward is life, and forward is hope. And keep holding, keep standing in the path of truth is the only way we can get out from this get out from this situation. So, and we have continued in that line. It doesn't really matter how many we are, but as long as there is still someone standing, there is still a man standing, there is still a woman standing, there is still that man from Igodomigodo, that man from Izon, that man from Calabar, that woman from Calabar, that woman from Akwa Ibom. These are what we are talking about. As long as we all have gathered here from different parts of Biafra land, it is a sign of courage, it's a sign of yes, that we are in the path of truth, and we are making waves, and our enemies are no longer sleeping. They are panicking, I'm telling you. No matter what they have been doing, they have never succeeded. If they have succeeded, they would have gone to sleep. But as you can see, we are still standing strong, and we are still, we are still that light, shining as a beacon to, and that hope, giving to our people. That reason, giving to our people, those that have been standing aside, those that wanted to fall apart, those that have even fallen, and we are still the hope. We are still the reason why they are still standing. So we'll continue to do that, and I believe that they will do the needful as time goes on, and join the moving train immediately, no matter the differences, no matter whatever any way that they have been misled. So it is just a time of grace. This is just a time of grace. Look, we do not have any long time. This time we are, you see, after all this, when you see all these things happening, you will understand that Biafra is already here. Our acting prime minister will always come and tell us that Biafra is here, but some of us will not understand. You think that it is all this one that will come and say fund. You don't know what God is using us to do in your life. You don't know that even all this preaching now will just touch you now. You just go to the website and donate. That receipt now that you just keep now, donate now. It will, you don't know what it will do for you, even though you did not come here to talk. But as long as you are doing the needful, you will see. When the time will come, you will reap what you sow. Maybe everybody will say, everybody, that's okay. Okay, now just say, George, it's okay, leave it. Okay, let us see. Did you support? You will just bring out the seat, and everybody will be surprised. Oh, this person have been supporting. You see, then no matter anything, you will see just automatically. You'll be welcomed, and everybody will be happy, because at least you supported, even anonymously, even though So this is what we are talking about. This is just a time of grace, and what is needed now is not all this talking and all these things. Everybody cannot be talking at the same time, but what is the most important thing is the funding, and we must obey our government. We must obey our government. We must listen to our government. We must avoid propaganda. We must avoid groups. We must avoid all these people that have been that are doing things underground. You must avoid because of wrong information, because of false information, so that tomorrow night you will not say it is the Biafran government in exile, the de facto government in the homeland that misled you, or no. We have only one government, and we have only one army, that is defending our land. And this government is the Biafran government in exile. There is no any other government, any other group or organization or whatsoever parading themselves as a government in Biafran land or in exile. They are counterfeit. As long as they are not, they do not have any legal base. They do not have any funding. All those things, they are just using it to deceive and to distract you, just to see if we will give up. Then if we give up now today, you ask yourself, what are you going to do? If we know, for example, if we this Biafran government, just because of your foolishness, now we say, okay, let us just stop.
You now with these mad people and all this group and all this bunch of miscreants that you people are following, that we gather cockroach with slippers out from no you, so you don't have eyes that you can see. So how long and what will be your fate? People that you cannot even ask questions, people that you cannot reach. You cannot reach, you cannot ask questions. People that are too proud, people that will come and tell you how professor they are, how doctor they are, people that will come and tell you, speak all manner of nonsense that does not even relate to what we are talking about. My brothers and sisters, we have brain. Let us think. I'll read the mic here because our minister's hand is up. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, 1 million. I always come spontaneously. And I crave the indulgence of our listeners on my intervention. I want our people to understand that we are standing gidigbam, gidigbam. Is there anybody hearing what I'm saying? Is there anybody hearing my English?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chisentiamo. And the Amavant, yeah?
Yes. We are standing very, very tall on this. You know, there is something our brother that is called 1 million said. He said that it is very important for us to understand what is called legitimacy. Legitimacy is very, very important pivotal role. Okay, let us take this to international level. There is something happening in the United States of America. Donald Trump, through the legislative arm of the government, that is the Senate, and that is the congressmen, made a law that says that from now, from henceforth, only those that should be government functionaries in terms of legislative chamber must be those born in the United States of America. I don't know whether anybody had it from this chamber we're speaking from. There is an ongoing law that says that if you are not born in the United States of America, you cannot manage the soil.
Yes. I just watched it now. I passed the gave the executive. Yeah, in fact, I love I shared it now. I tweeted something and I just passed the listen. I saw it. You're right. That is how it's supposed to be.
Thank you, sir.
How is that supposed to be?
Thank you, sir. Babrik. Do you know that this is good for us, we Africans? That they think that the United States is the highest. At least if you know that you are not born in the United States of America, one day go and ameliorate your soil. You have to go back and make sure that your own land is functional. That is the etymology of amelioration. To ameliorate, to make your soil to be good. And in Latin we say jus soli or jus solis. That is how it is. Now, the law is going, and Senator Kennedy also confirmed that from the Republican, not Republican Party, from the Democrat Party, thereby bringing the secrets of the Republicans on the sponsorship of people from Somalia who have been defrauding or making use of American, social welfare to sponsoring Islamic thing. That senator, an old man, Senator Kennedy, was able to make American citizens to understand that, yes, these people come to demand assistance to the Somalians, children, but at the end, the assistance does not go to them, but it goes to the Muslim Brotherhood. All these things contributed to that thing that you see that is happening in America. The reason why I like at times to touch certain things happening in the international community is to let our people to understand that, look, we are not joking here. Education is very, very important. When I finish with America, then I enter in Turkey, then I will also enter in another country like Syria. I'll enter in Egypt. But thank God that our plight is being heard by America spontaneously. They are on the run. Those brotherhoods that want to destroy this world, their channel of economic introit are being cut down. And our people must utilize this opportunity to do what? To support Biafra. There are many things down. There are many, many things down where the Americans are focusing because they know that we are not the problem. But the problems are these people that don't want peace to reign in this world. So let us grab this opportunity, collectively speaking, to support our government. Let us grab this opportunity to support our government. It's very, very important. Then, if anybody have any iota of doubt of the achievement of BRGIE, you can ask me one question. I will tell you that even those people that used to deceive our people from Biafra land, all of them are seeing the anger of the caliphate in the zoo. They are seeing the anger of the caliphate. But my brother, as a Biafran, you are not a caliphate person. Even if you are doing business, don't call yourself a Muslim. Don't wear agbada. You are not the same with that. At times I speak in parable. So, thank God for the fact that Biafran Republic government in exile stood very, very firm for America to put hand and have a base to which they can say, okay, Nigeria do like this, Nigeria do like that. So let us support our government. Very, very simple. But at the same time, if anybody have any question to ask to me, you can feel free to ask within 10 minutes that I'm still here. But if you feel you don't have any question, it's not a problem. But I'm staying here for 10 minutes. I promise you I can answer any question in international relations. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Minister of Defense of the Biafran government in exile. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. And please, Biafrans, if anyone do have any question, you can come up with your question. Minister of Defense of the Biafran government in exile is open to answer your questions. So thank you very much. So while we wait for those who might come up with their submissions or their questions, I would want to also remind Biafrans the need of this sit at home. Today, we celebrate the second day of the sit at home. and it still continues to extend until the 5th day, just as it has mentioned, and as it has already been noted. So, and I believe that the Biafrans in the homeland, this is where you come in, and this is when we say you have to, embrace and welcome and and respect this government. Whenever such order is coming from the de facto government in the homeland, most especially from the Biafran Liberation Army, you should know that these are the only volunteer forces that God has given to us in this time, to protect us, to guide our land, to protect our mothers, our children, and even you yourself, your businesses, those beautiful things that you think you've got, and you cherish in Biafra land, even those you have been suffering to protect and all that, and knowing fully well that the so-called Janjaweed that you see in the terrorist uniform, and they have never been there for you. They have always been there. Their interest has been always been to kidnap, to always be to be in the checkpoint, assaulting, always intimidating, always oppressing. Whenever you need them to go and oppress your brother, they will always be there. Whenever you need them to go and intimidate your own fellow brother or sabotage your own fellow brother, you see them in uniform parading. You think that you are raising your ego. You think that you are Igwe. You think that you are this. You think you have arrived. You don't know that it is these same people that will deal with you after you are finished dealing with your own. So you don't know that it is a sign of foolishness and a sign of an act of cowardness that you have been exhibiting all this while, and there's still yet some of you continue to foolishly continue to remain in such mental slavery, because that is what we mean by mental slavery. Because at this particular time, we should understand we should know our enemies. It's nobody needs to tell us our enemies. How can you tell me that now, for example, you will see the Nigerian terrorists with uniform, and you'll be comfortable? How? 1 million in anywhere. How can you tell me that by this time you will see somebody, whether the person is speaking your language, or he speaks Biafran language or any part of Biafran language, and he's wearing that uniform, and you have the guts and to sit comfortably, and you say it's your brother. Hey, you will just have the guts because he's speaking Akwa Ibom, and you are from Akwa Ibom. You will just sit. You will see him or her putting on that terrorist uniform, and you will believe. You will comfortably sit with her or him and say he's your brother. 1 minute. Eh? 1 minute. Even if that person biologically, can you hear me? Oh, can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, yeah. There's something I want us to look into, please. Okay, because this banished Joe Igbokwe, he said worked hard so that I will be among the ambassadorial nominees, but they did not nominate him. He said, but he cannot question God. He said, okay, I want us to look into it. What was the hard work? He working hard is to speak against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to sabotage his own people, is what he means by working hard. To call him the mind, to speak against his own people, in order to please the immigrants, to please the Afonjans, for him to be nominated. Yet there's no beam. That is what they call when you say your brother, your buyer will not trust you. I just saw that thing, and he said passed a lot of message to our people. Those who are serving the zoo, who want to please the zoo, to the detriment of, they know that what they're doing is wrong, but because of these are the people they call a flave. This is the complete meaning of a flave. When you hear people say flave, this is what a flave means. Those who put their interests
first. They don't care what their people suffered. They don't care what it cost even their family member. They put in they can, because of their interest, they can do anything. They can sabotage their own. That is real meaning of a slave. Okay, I just want to bring that so that our people, those of you who are doing sabotage, who are sabotaging Biafra, that are Biafran blood, though, because I know most of you are Fonjas and the Fulani blood. But those of you who are Biafran blood, that a slave, a thing that after selling your own people, then the worst thing you will do to yourself in this life is to sabotage your own people. Yes. One, the enemy you work with will not trust you. In fact, you will be slave to them. Even if they put a spit in your mouth, they cannot talk. Even the urinate in your mouth, they can't talk. Because your own people have rejected you. You are not welcome by your own people. And they cannot treat you the way they like. The worst thing you do to yourself to be sabo. And that sabotage, that slavery, you put yourself, your own children, just like in Nyanwodo. His father started this sabotage. He's from the lineage of the Warren chiefs. His father sabotage the father war, Ojuku. His father, John Otimbu, political beggar, Nwodo, who went to Bibo. Today, people say that many of our people, somebody spotted our people in a prison in Sokoto or in Kano, are people from Obibo. This is how they scattered them in the north. Those who they kidnapped, those who they did not kill directly. Wike. The same Wike see his own children rejoicing. You know? Yes. The useless mode went on Wike there. You don't say he was thinking Wike caregivers, all those things, he was doing those things for them to give him one appointment. Yet he end up empty hand. The day he tried to say one thing, Muhammad flashing one picture of his foolishness in short mouth. The same sabotage, the same slavery, the thing will follow his own children. But that's the children, how the children we avoid it now, we escape it now. They come boldly now to demand their father, to support Biafra. That is the only way they will free themselves from that slavery. Otherwise, they will still be slaves to the enemies. Their father that would only sold them because of self-interest. The best thing you do to yourself is to stand by your people. Fight for your people and die. That is the best thing, that is the more noble thing you do. Check about it. Gowan and Ojuku. Yes. Yes. Even if bring Ojuku now, bring Gowan people, keep. Bring our alternative now, they will I challenge you. Bring a middle bed people now, bring Ikemba, Ojuku, bring Gowan. Ask them to vote. Ask them to choose. Them they will choose. Those of them who have conscience will choose. Many of them, not many of them. So when you say your people, your buyer will not trust you at all. In fact, you are, because they either look at the control they will keep you. Either they kill you after using you. That is, if we have some of their secrets that you have the knowledge of. For that reason, they will not like to spare you. They will kill you. But if none, they will put you in a slavery situation that they can no longer talk. And to your own people, you are not welcome. That situation, this Joe Igbo and many others, that's how where they put their own now. He is placed in the name, they burned his house and banished him. He's banished by his own family. He cannot longer go to Igbo land. If we dare him to go back to Igbo land. If Osna Ango Adri, thank you, my brother. I want to say about that 1 million. Yeah, 1 million. So what do you have to say about the?
Please try to bring in Minister of MIT, please, because he's not showing up.
He's not showing on my side. Okay, I've seen him. I don't know why. He's not sure. I just I brought him. I bring him up. He's there.
Thank you. So the need of the CETA that we are talking about is for our own benefit. Is for our protection. It is not to weaken our people. We are not doing it to show force. We are not doing it to show power. We are not doing it, to show that we have government. We are doing it because this is the only means
the only active and effective means of defending and saving our people and reducing minimizing their terrorist attacks, the way they come to ransack and massacre and commit all these heinous atrocities and go scot-free without any response, so and all these things should somehow be checkmate. And where there is a failed state, and that you're already within a failed state, that the government of that failed state, you've seen them in countless time, negotiating, recruiting, integrating, all these terrorists, groups of terrorists into their forces, and that there is no way that when you see them, hear them integrating and recruiting all these numbers of terrorists into their forces. So, what gives you the confidence that you are being protected whenever you see the same terrorists in uniform? In your land, most especially those strange ones, and even those ones you think that they speak your language and you think that they are part of you, you think that they are one of you. These are planted enemies. These are infiltrated enemies. And in a normal sense, and in the same country, where have you seen in a situation in any country, or those of you that have been outside, that you see army, you see soldiers on the streets, or you see armored tanks on a daily basis? It has not become normal. Where have you seen that kind of madness, if not for the contraption? And you see this kind of nonsense. Even the so-called Boris bandits, the UK British, whatever he called himself, how can he just imagine and see this kind of things, even though he took flight, even though he did not even apply the road? Is he going to tell me that he did not observe and see the amount of armored tanks that were within the vicinity, that were within? Was he in a military camp when he was giving those speeches? He saw how tattered and how mad, how junky he looks like, because he was so much in a hurry. He wasn't comfortable because he knew. Because immediately he saw the presence of all the whole group of terrorists, the Boko Haram, the ISWAP, and all these people. He knew that at least that there is no peace. So that if at least all these people can be here, how can I say that? How can he say that? So he didn't even know when he have to use the word whiskey, that they brought whiskey to Hope Uzodimba and the group of and all the. You see, one thing I like is that, you see, the same way that they are grouping themselves. Whenever they ring bell, they will go and gather because they want to show crowd. Let them know that their faces are being marked as they used to go there and see that, but they want to sit in the front place so that tomorrow they will snap picture and use it to go and deceive the village. Hey, he will snap picture so that he use it to go and be deceiving the villagers. That, do you know that I was there? I snap picture with this. You put it. You will now get one useless office that you oppressed your fellow man or your fellow brother to take. You will now put the picture and bold it very well. So that anybody that walk, you say, you will not be using all those things as intimidation. Before you know it, you know, these are the kind of life, and yet there's no good road in your community. Even you, within your family, within yourself, you know what you are passing through. You know how foolish and how slavish you are. You know, but all in the name of relevance, all in the name of titles, all of you have sold yourself so cheaply, and thinking that that will be the best, that you will continue to live like that forever. No, it will not happen. The more you continue to identify yourselves with all these criminals, the more of the Biafran people, the innocent Biafran people, I will continue to identify you. Because there's no way that you will tell us that all this your evil. Because you know that all these things that people are doing are evil. There is no way that you continue to tell me that you continue with all this evil and it will continue to proceed. It will never. It will never go. You know, you all know that if all these things that you all are doing has an end, one way or the other. Even though we know that you all have sold your conscience to the devil, that you do no longer have any conscience. Even your children, your generations, your family, they do not have conscience because they do not even care or even dare to understand, you know, the pains and the reason why things, and the reason why others are soliciting or agitating, or they don't care, they don't even know, and they don't want to know. So that is the reason why, that is the sign of judgment, even when you are alive. Because at least even when you are doing all this evil, at least maybe you have one or two of your son or your daughter that is telling you, this thing that you are doing is wrong, or that it did not support you. You will be, maybe you might be, some of you might be proud and be like, want to challenge it. But at the end of the day, you will be happy because at least you have someone that still have conscience, because God have mercy on you and give you somebody that is even telling you that you have to do the right thing. But the worst part of it is that the extent that the criminality and the sabotage has gotten to the extent that the zoo, they do no longer have patience. They are ready to bribe evil cockroach and make sure that they give you that thing that you are looking for in Sokoto or in Kafachan. They will make sure that they bring it to your doorstep to make, at least just for their own agenda. They don't care. They don't care because they know what they want. But as for you, foolish ones, longer throats, people of short sight, you do not, you cannot see that Biafra is here. That is the reason why suddenly you are now becoming relevant. You don't know. So they are just using you to get to your people. They will tell you, go to social media and call the commanders, the kidnapper. They will tell you, call them names. They will tell you that they go and continue to be making propaganda. The CBR France tell them that they have arrested our army. This one, that, all those things. How long those people now? Where are they? How many of them are still standing now to continue to on that lie? So, and there's some people we still want to. When you see some people, you ask that they will still want to be basing on backing their ground or their facts on those shallow base that does not even have any proof of fact or evidence. So all these things I'm saying is that I just want our people to understand that we have seen a lot and we have gone through a lot. The reason why I'm sounding like this sometimes is that when I remember even the past histories that I wasn't part of, and though I thank God that I have the opportunity, to have, an idea and a little insight about those histories of the 1967 and even before 1970 date. So you see, when I remember those things and even think about even what we have been going through, even look around yourself, not even about what has happened to others, but think about yourself. Look around you, even before you get to where you are today or wherever you think that you are right now. You think about the past. Think about when you were born and think about when we were growing, and think about how it is and the environment you came from. Think about those cultures and those lovely things that we normally share. That whenever those time comes, we do not joke with it. We are Biafrans. We are loving people. We love each other. We love ourselves. We love our culture. We love everything about ourselves. So why are we going to allow ourselves at this particular time? I haven't seen all the injustice and all the stress that all the setback that we have been going through all this while. Is it not yet time for us to come and have we not sacrificed a lot? How many more of we are we going to lose before we understand and stand up to do the needful? How much more time are we going to continue to delay after 5 years of illegal kidnap of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Biafrans? How much time are you going to stand by and keep quiet and allow these atrocities because of the intimidations, because of guns and because of bullets, because of armored tanks? How much more? How many more time are you going to allow these invaders, these Fulani Janjaweed from the Sahel, to come into our land? And even though that we have seen how they have, succeeded in other parts of the zoo because it's a contraption, but we are the only people who God has given the opportunity, giving us the armies, raise men and women, volunteer, to guide and protect us. Why can't we rise up and support and do the needful? My brothers and sisters, what are we waiting for? Do we have any other hope? Are you thinking that under this contraction, this failed state, don't you understand the meaning of a failed state? A country that can no longer defend or that can no longer protect her citizens? a country that recruits and negotiates with Boko Haram terrorists, a country that invades other territories, a country that will go as far to another country to kidnap a British citizen and try that citizen illegally in that contraction. A country that the United States and the Canadian government will deny visa of entry. A country that the Canadian government has designated as a terrorist organization, which is the PDP and the APC. So what more are you waiting for? What else do you want to hear? Even all these things, our leader Mazina Bekano told us all these things before now, and none of you believe. But now these things are happening before your eyes, and none of you are still doing anything about it. Me, I don't have time to come and be giving myself headache. For me, you see, our Minister of Minister of the Defense, he just came up now and he did the needful. That is what is expected from each and every one of us, including me myself. I'm not excluded because at least by the time we gather like this, since nobody will come to the mic and talk, at least we should try and go to the website and drop whatever we have, so that when we are ending this space, we will know that at least our account is still beeping. So that is just it. Now we do not have too much time or too much strength. The only thing I'm telling our people is for them to obey the sit at home, obey order that is coming from the Biafran government in exile, obey the order that is coming from the de facto government in homeland. The only government that is speaking for you, the only government that you know, even though that we have not been seeing them, rampantly like the way you see these Zoom terrorists that we are going to invade, in no distant time very soon. When the time comes, nobody will tell them to pack their things and leave. When the time will come, there's nobody that will tell them to pack their things. They will not understand, because even they will not even escape. That is the truth. When the time will come, you see the way they are coming. Hey, our leader Mazina Bikano have told them, including you as a Biafra that have been supporting them to sabotage us, including you. None of you will be, hey, God of Israel, none of you will be spared. You think that it's all those nonsense that people are gathering. Some of you will be gathering, doing all those things. You say you are Igbo Muslim, all those nonsense. But you see, if you people are the problem that we are having in Biafra land, you people are too slow. No matter any millions, no matter any billions, no matter any connection, no matter anything, I swear to Almighty God, you always. If you people do not do yourself a favor with your generation and everything that concerns you in Biafra land and pack and leave, we promise you that you all will be uprooted. Hey, you will be. You will be uprooted. If you know that you will fight now. Fight very well, because if you do not succeed, let me just leave it there first. If anybody have anything to say, let them talk. Thank you. Up. MID.
Go ahead, I'm here.
Yeah, your hand is up. Your hand is up.
Yes, I've been waiting for the question.
Okay. We don't have. Okay, please, if you have question to ask the most educated man black man in Europe. Yes, the most educated man with professor by merit, not by birth certificate, not by social media professor. Yes, PhD by merit. If you have any question, ask. Yes, we're not joking. If you have any question, ask. Ask any question at all. Come and ask. If you are one Nigeria, if you are a friend of Biafra, you have any question, ask. Any question at all. No matter how difficult you ask, you'll be giving answer to your question. Not professor by during election. Not professor that that are being ruled by bandit terrorists. Not professor that prosecute innocent person on illegality. So ask your question. 1 million, my brother. You see, this with the nice. I don't know how the West cannot confer, because sometimes when we talk like this, and they say, these people will talk.
I think my anger, no word in dictionary can convey what I will do to these people. I'm telling you, in revenge. I'm telling you the truth. You know these people that are cutting people, cutting our people, they're shouting out. I will be more brutal. I am more wicked than them. I'm telling you. To them, so I will use saw blade now. Saw the drama. I used to cut them to be. Don't worry. They will feel the pain. Especially those enemy within, those saboteurs within. I can tell them, let them fight now. Fight. Let them give their best fight now. Is that they stop? Our hand is too open. Because yes, Biafra is for all of us. Nobody is more Biafra. Our APM said it. Nobody is more Biafra than Anne. We all are Biafra. As long as you are blooded, son, daughter of that soil. Turn from your evil way. Yes, turn your evil way. But if you keep like this idiot, it was all this thing he was speaking against Madanaka, not because he's speaking true, but because for his own favor, for him to be favored. For him to be favored. There you lie against Madanaka. When they converted him, he kneel down and thanking God. Thanking his God. This the way that we did the same way to kidnap him and rendition him, he did the same. All these things was for him to be nominated as a ambassador. To fear. For self-interest, therefore, a lie against innocent man, against blood.
Thank you, Mazi Kachi. It's past 10 minutes. I want to bring a very good news. I want to bring a very good news from the United States of America. You know, we are a close ally to the United States of America. What is happening now at the House of Assembly, or what you call the Congress, is that the jihadists are on the run. The jihadists, those people that wanted to implant jihadism in America, are on the run. America went underground and they got the means through which they used to bamboozle America. And they brought them up. And the amount that they used under charity was exceeding US dollar. And it is attributed to Muslim Brotherhood in Minnesota, in a place you call Minnesota in America, which is being populated by the Somalia people. Now, at this point, you know, we have alliances. I want our people to understand that there is a difference between Somalia and Somaliland. There is a difference between Cameroons and Ambazonia. Somalia has been infiltrated by Muslims. That is the reason why the indigenous people of the ex-Somalia formed a government of the Somali.
Can you hear my thing? Oh, I think I have a network problem. It's connecting. They're connecting. Oh, wow. Yeah, what he was saying there, that one lady, that lady that I think that lady is even arrogant. They should deport him without wasting time. You know, they have Arab have infiltrated the Somali. Have infiltrated them. The Somalians now, one Arab man was bragging that is the Arab have 79%. You know, infiltrated them. The lady just you know, how can people the those who that are political correct and blaming. The woman they hide under that Somalia aid or whatever. Many this even under Obama, many organizations that are actually linked to the Iran, linked to the funding of all this Muslim Brotherhood. Many of them, they are in the zoo. They go to Kano. Most of all these people that do exchange into gold, this thing, they are from Mauritanians. Some of them, most of them are into funding this terrorism. You know, even this terrorism because they are the one buying the goods. Those goods, getting it in cheap. Many things are happening in the north. So many things happen in the north. And in Sokoto, they are harboring ISIS there. Something like Sokoto is harboring ISIS. Yes. America and Israel should not ignore Israel if they think that they're fighting Hamas and they ignore Nigeria. Nigeria is Southern Sokoto is harboring Hamas in Sokoto there. Yes, they are in Sokoto, Iran. They are there. MID, please request again, okay? I think we were telling us a important story. Please come up. Most important story. Please request again. Network is really dealing in that account. Yeah, I send you mic now. MID, I send you mic. If you can hear me, it's not even on listening session, sir. I think he's kicked out. Okay. It's okay. So I think it's already it's 5 a.m. here. I think I have to catch some sleep for a few hours before I go. 10 o'clock here. Everything here starts by 10 o'clock. And also close by 10 o'clock.
Entry point of the Arab Muslims into Africa. It started, you see, the most important part of African history that is rarely given any attention is the Arab slave trade. I want you to calm down and pay attention. TikTok, this teaching is basically for educational purpose. Therefore, if you see this teaching or this video on your FYP, do well to make it go viral so that our African people will know their African history that is being untold for too long. This is the untold history of the Arab slave trade. Now, the trade have already started in Africa over 1,500 years before the transatlantic slave trade, which officially started in the mid-15th century. The Arab slave trade started when the
the Arabs from the Middle East invaded North Africa in the 7th century AD. The first entry point, I repeat, the first entry point of the Arab Muslims into Africa was through Egypt. It started when an Arab military general named General Amin Abin Alas invaded Egypt on December 639 AD with a capacity of 4,000 soldiers. General Amin Abin Alas successfully conquered Egypt and went ahead to conquer other places such as Western Libya and Tunisia. After the conquest by the Arab general, and after they have taken strong hold of such days, Arab rulers would impose a tribute of more than 300 African slaves on those regions conquered and controlled by Arab generals. This evil act continued and grew so fast into greater demand for more African slaves. For the purpose of satisfying this demand of more slaves, the need to take more slaves far from North Africa became very imperative. After slave trade was officially established by Arab rulers and became lucrative, the thing was that it became something important for all Arab Muslims. Now, for the purpose of using more Africans as slaves, Arab Muslims will travel to southern Sudan, pretending to do trade with Africans and secretly arrest and chain innocent Africans as slaves. This shows the level Arab Muslims went just to enslave innocent African women and children. Those Africans caught were taken to far North Africa with the aim of serving as domestic servants or slave concubines to Arab rulers and Arab military generals. This is a history that is so heartbreaking. It has been statistically recorded that from the 10th to the 19th century, more than 7,000 to 10,000 Africans were transported to North Africa each year. History recorded that the journey across the desert to North Africa was absolutely brutal, and many Africans died on the journey. It was recorded that African slaves, both mothers and children, who successfully reached the place of drinking water, died instantly, even before that water got to their mouth. That is, even before they tasted that water. Another important place for Arab Muslim slave trade was in the eastern coast of Africa. In these areas, enslaved Africans were highly demanded by Arab traders. Africans in this part of Africa were used for hard labor and sex objects. The first direct evidence of a sizable Indian slave trade was when large numbers of Africans from Eastern Africa were forced to harsh labor on the huge plantations in the area of Mesopotamia, which is present-day Iraq. Enslaved Africans were exported by Muslim Arabs to places such as Asia, India, Indonesia, and even China, where they worked as servants, concubines, and soldiers. This shows how far the Arab slave trade went, but we hardly talk about it. The university hardly give a lecture about it. I don't know if we are so scared to teach our children about the Arab slave trade and its brutality. Now, for instance, Africans were sold to the Chinese rulers and dynasties who brutally rape and molest innocent African women and little children. African slaves who are weak and tired due to long travels and journey on the deserts were stabbed to death by their Arab slave masters out of anger. The anger arose because they feel they have lost so much profit that they would have gotten if the African slave was able to walk. This is because every slave buyer needs a healthy slave, a physically healthy slave. African slave women who are weak and sick were hung on a tree to death. Some were slaughtered from their throats, and those African men who could not walk were starved to death by their Arab slave masters. In fact, the worst of all punishment for the castration, that is, the worst of all punishment for all African men was the castration of black African men so that they will never procreate. It is estimated that more than 80,000
African slaves died each year before getting to the slave markets, like the Zanzibar markets. Between 1500 to the 1900, 17 million Africans were sold into slavery by Arab Muslims on the coast of the Indian Ocean and the Middle East, where Arab Muslims reside. Today, we fight to defend the religion of the Arab Muslims, which is Islam. It is very shameful. Let me tell you, that book, The Untold History of the Black Race and the Fall of African Civilization, we go very deep to expose to you the brutality and the atrocities unleashed on Africans by the Arab Muslims, especially around the 7th century AD. This is to those who. This is to those most important part of claim they are who came to Igbo land, claim they are preaching Islam. If one know who you see the Oya, who put Anya, or nobody preach Islam in our land. You don't know about Arab slave trade for 1,300 years. Lack of history is what is killing some of you. You only focus on things you don't know. That is why you're making the same mistake. Anybody who came to our land claiming prison Islam is your worst enemy. Is your worst enemy. The person is, in fact, is father of Boko Haram. Okay? You have to get rid of that person, because if you don't get rid of that person, you are inviting the worst again against your children and unborn generation. We must do what is right at the right time. Yes, doing what is right at the right time is what you must do. Listen to this once again so that you will know this is raw truth. More to this. Nobody will come and dispute this. No human being on this earth will come and dispute it. After all, tell me what you have been, just one thing you have benefited from Arab. Somebody today, you see them, one Arab man came to say that somebody is 79% Arab and 21% African. Because they have cleaned the indigenous people, they are Arabizing them, impregnating the women. Go and take the Somali picture, video, 1970, see their skin, and see their skin today. If it doesn't happen the next 20 years, 30 years, they will totally Arabize the way. Those who fell to them from the history, bound to make the same mistake again. It's not just you today feeling unconcerned. Those who feel unconcerned, they suffer most. Arabs lasted for one. That is
the ignorant ones now. Because they want to feel unconcerned when they are very, very comfortable. They don't know that that comfortable that they are now are feeling unconcerned. When the time comes for them to feel uncomfortable, they don't know that that comfortable that they were then will no longer be there to comfort them or to protect them. So only those that have been feeling the concern and that we are prepared will be the only ones that will know how to survive when that time comes, especially in this particular time when we are shouting now. Some people have, like you said, the act of feeling of unconcern. So it's because of they are eating yam now, this yam in whatever they are. As I'm talking to you now, tomorrow now, they just go to African shop now. They just buy, cook the egusi, the best one that with good meat, clean one, fresh one that is coming from the slaughter direct. So what are you telling them that they will listen? After all, before cooking that one, they already send £50 or maybe $100 to their family. At least the one they manage to the one they at least it's okay.
when you are in that contraction complaining of looking for 5,000 worthless naira, somebody from Obodo Yibo have sent $100. So when when they go and they change the $100, it's too much money. So how can me and you be saying anything now, and this kind of people feel concerned when everything is always done at the snap of a finger? So that is the problem. Immediately they send that one and they do that. They're all comfortable. That is what I'm trying to tell you. So only when you begin to think like a human being and think like our leaders. Is our prime minister, was he not comfortable? Was he not comfortable? Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was he not? Did he lack anything? Anywhere in the world, even in that country, any place that they wanted to go, anywhere they even want to be in the so-called that this thing, then we could go. You see, but they ignore all these things and knew that what we are fighting for today is something that cannot be bought with relevance. Can never be bought with money. It can never be bought by position or anything. That is the reason why you see everybody hates us. That's the reason why you see nobody will want to support you. Only you yourself will have to stand up and to continue consistently, just like as our leader, with the truth. That is the reason why you see the United States because God knows what He's doing. God has already destined. There's no way you can hide the truth. You cannot continue to be doing all these things and you think that the whole world is not watching. That is the fear and the kind of this thing that they have succeeded in putting in most of you. Thinking that maybe all these are our cries because they are killing us, this and that, we are shouting. Anybody that comes on, they will go and kidnap the person, arrest the person. They kidnap our brothers and sisters. Those that protested, they kill them, and they think that all those things they think that we would just keep quiet and allow those things to go under the carpet. No, even those people that claim that, they think that is the reason why our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is where he is today. When he remember those of our innocent brothers and sisters who protested under the name IPOB because of Biafra, and the so-called Nigerian terrorist state, they came and they massacred all these people. Who will speak for them? Who will fight for them? They kidnap some. They put some in the prison. Take them far away. Till today, we have not heard some. Tiger base is filled up. Today we have been shouting since how many years? So all these things, and our people think that after seeing all these things, that we will just because of you are scared, because you are very, very stupid. You do not know that you don't know what to do, because you don't know what to do all this while. And God now raise leaders like our leaders for us, who make sure that our land is being protected. Today now we have a great thousands of great men and women who are volunteers, where they're just only asking for our support, and yet some of us are still buying time. So it is well. So I just told you the reason why they are very, very comfortable, and in most cases they always want to feel unconcerned. It's because as a result of the comfort that they think that they are enjoying today, wherever they are. But very soon, I promise them that they should go and ask the Benue people, those that are still in diaspora today, that when last did they visit their hometown, or when last did they do their practice their normal cultural or whatever way of life or something, So if they can find someone who can tell them the truth, then they should try to start to compare and imagine what life would have been or would have looked like if not for the defense forces we have in the name of the Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafran Defense Forces, and the Biafran resistance fighters. If not for these great men and women, these volunteers, what would have been your own case? Would you have been able to go back to your village to go and do ERGIE, or to go to your village to go and do Christmas or celebrate anything? Would you be able to go back to your village to even go and do that traditional marriage, or go and do that whatever celebration you want to do? So if these great men and women are not there, do you think that these Fulani Janjaweed that are attacking and being aided by the Nigerian Janjaweed in uniform, you think that your own village now, with all this hatred and all these things that you have seen
all this injustice being meted against us here and there, destroying our properties in Lagos and everywhere, passing illegal judgment, making sure that they are kidnapping our brothers and sisters, anybody who rise up to say anything when you go out there to protest in the name of Biafra, your freedom of speech, they come against you. And you think that if not for this, this resistance from the Biafran government in exile and the de facto government in the homeland against these terrorists and these monsters, because they have allies, that is the reason why it seems like whatever we are doing, it seems like it's not making waves. But because their allies have, sworn and alleging, according to their agenda, according to their interest and whatever, to make sure that they suppress anything, that we are doing, to make sure that our leaders are also kidnapped wherever they are, anywhere they are. So, and just to get to us, not to get really to our leaders, but just to see how they could, suppress our voices and, impart that fear and denying us our right of freedom of speech and our right to agitate for freedom or for self-determination. So, and they have all seen the picture very, very clear, because it didn't stop us in 2024, last year, December 2nd, when we all stormed Finland to make sure that the convention hold and the redeclaration was reaffirmed in Lahti, Finland last year, 2024. And till tomorrow, we are still working stronger. We didn't stop there. We continue to move, and we took it up from there to the Washington, D.C., and here we are today. Today, the Biafra Liberation Army, despite the propaganda and all the hate and all the hate speech and all the deceitful tongues, that they have scattered and spread all over the social media, we overcome and we conquered them at the end, because it couldn't stand. Because it is very, very clear that we all know that any faulty foundation, that when the foundation is rotty, that the head cannot stand. That is a fact. And that is what we have just seen. And that is what we have just, in a tip of an eyes, we have just displayed to the zoo and their so-called infiltrated, saboteurs that allow themselves to be used. I believe that they must all be hiding their faces in shame, because they have seen how woefully they all failed. Because all these are the people that were claiming relevance, too much of relevance, thinking that too much of relevance, they will use it to get, they only use it to deceive themselves, and they fade away. Where are the likes of that idiot, that very ugly fool, that doesn't even know how he looks like? Every time he comes to space, he wants to run his mouth. So how shameful and how disgusting this guy even is. The one that called himself, that black demon that called himself, he will come and tell himself, don't you know that name that you were answering, you even said, you were even worse than that name. Which, anyway, let me just forget about all these people. There are many. There are just few. Not that there are many. There are just few. But, this is what relevance will always cause. So that is the reason why people like me, people like us here, when we talk, we are not saying all this thing. We are not doing anything for people to come and say this one, that one. We are, all this accolade and all these things. We do not. How do I put it?
For accolade, we are not coming to just to be known.
That is the reason why our acting prime minister is always telling us that nobody should tell him thank you or this, because this is not the time for. And that is the fact.
Exactly.
That's the fact. But at least, sometimes we just have to, it's just a sign of appreciation. It's not something that maybe when maybe all these things comes, you allow it to get into your head, and you think and you feel like you've now become so important, and you lost your manner, you lost your senses. You allow those nonsense, this thing, ideas, those nonsense mentality to go into you, so that when a time like this will come, you will not have to go and form, because you think you have media, and the likes of that idiot in Italy. Every time he will just go to one Giardino and be talking trash. I said it that one day, if not be one day, he will just stay there and be talking that trash one day. And we just come, just come and break that head there for that place with him. He don't talk jargon. Idiot. So, you see, all these people.
So, Biafrans, sit at home is very, very important, okay? As we continue, those are our brothers and sisters in the homeland. We do not ask for much. When it's time for fundraising, try and watch as possible. Just stay away from those gossipers, those foolish ones that do not know what they are. If they call you for those their meeting, tell them that you do not have data. Let them tell them that you don't have data, my dear. It's not by force. You understand? They might be calling you on the phone. We have meeting. Come, so because they want you to show your face, so you'll be able to help them to deceive others as usual. You know, best of the same feathers. So that's why you see anytime they are hosting or doing anything, you see it is just only them you see there. And no new faces, nothing. You just see them in their numbers, and that's all. That is how clear all those things that they are just doing is just to see how they are already tired. They know that they have lost it. But out of shame and proud, will not let them, to come out openly until they will be, fully disgraced to the extent that even their children, their own siblings around them will be the one asking them that, how come did you get to this stage? What happened? I thought that you were the DPP before. Was it that all those things you were doing? Was it that, because these people, they are not only deceiving Biafra, so they are also deceiving their children. Oh, you don't know what we are. When their children will ask, they say, Mama, are you sure that this thing that you are doing, you say, yes, don't you come over, my friend, go and sit down there. I will shut the hell up. You crazy? You people have not seen anything. So in this kind of people that some professors, God, I just with this mad people. Where are the likes of Fishing Quarter? Where are you? I thought you think that you have media. Have they left you behind? Where are the likes of that faceless Fulani Janja with from that will be talking raw in back of camera for years that nobody know? Where are they? Are they still trending? I thought they think that they can fight. I thought they have mouths. I thought that they are now government. They have now overnight useless bunch of miscreants out everywhere. You think that you can just come and be speaking nonsense, and those things are what is going to move people. You be God of Israel. People don't even know how intelligent. When our leader was telling you people that Biafrans are very, very smart and intelligent, you think that you will just come and stand in our front and be speaking all those your nonsense and wear that all those your American suit that is not even look at the way they are embarrassing our native attires anyhow. Very foolish, useless idiots. They will just wake up and sew our native attires and just be embarrassing themselves in foreign land. Look at them Bulgarian anyhow. Go and do it in your homeland. Now, when land did you do that in your homeland? Foolish people. You got to show yourself. Just go and snap pictures so that you will use it to go and deceive others. Grown up ask men. Grown-up men, like men that's supposed to be thinking, men that have children. What are you going to gain by this time? In all this nonsense, do you think that you can use proudness to get to anywhere? Do you think what are you going to achieve with proudness? Can't you see how humble our prime minister is? Can't you see how humble our acting prime minister is? Can't you see how humble our information minister is? Can't you see how humble our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is? Even though some of you will try to describe him that you all are mad, you all are very, very. Those of you, anybody that will open his thinking good and say that day you will be cursed. You will be cursed. You will be cursed right from the day your mother gave birth to you. Will be cursed. Anything, any seed that will come out from you will be cursed. You people think that the death of 5 million of our brothers and sisters, you think that they will just come and tell us story and show us picture, then we'll fold our hand and go and sleep. That is why when we are saying come and support Biafra, some of you are there waiting. Let us see, maybe we will relent so that you will not join the Fulani Janja weed and because as long as you have house in Lagos, as long as you have connection, you will think that all those things is what you will continue to live on. You think that all those things, as long as you already have passports in America, US, Canada, all those places, your children, you born them in abroad everywhere, so you have already secured future for them. That is what you are thinking, Nabi. That is what most of you are thinking. that you will not return back again to Biafra. But when you go out there, you want to showcase, when they ask you, where are you from, what tribe are you, you want to tell them that you're a Biafran, you are an Igbo man, you are mad. One year that some of you, you want to say something?
Yeah, so one year British come the brag say happy now that the children are American citizen and British citizen. 1 year British like that that disgusts me more than anything. You know,
you've not seen anything. You've not seen anything.
So because of your children are your American citizen, so you think you have arrived.
You don't know.
Hey,
okay, you don't know. If you see the way they are fighting for this thing here, even common residency, if you see the way they are fighting for residency, if you see the way you see everything, and I mean myself, I will just look and say, well, I don't blame anybody. It's normal, you know. But do you have pity for yourself? These people that is fighting for this thing, they will get residence, they will not rest. That is how they will continue to save. After how many years? After 10 years, before they will not be applying for citizenship. That is not even you. But ask these people, don't you have where you come from? What are you doing to defend? They have already forgotten everything concerning Biafra land. All their target now is, hey, how my child, my baby, my passport, my this. They think that they are securing future. You know, after achieving those. Look at their lives. Look at them. Everybody should ask the same question. Sometimes when people like us come here, we speak, we are doing all this we are doing. No, it's not as if maybe we are not okay. It's not as if maybe all those things that I'm saying now, maybe I don't have. But why should I be enjoying all those things and be happy when a course like this is going on? I mean, I understand why won't I? What would be the need? The only thing that will be my interest is to do, at least making sure that at least my family they are fine, and making sure that I'm preparing them, you know, for this great nation to come and supporting the cause. That's all. That is all is need. That is all we need now. It's not. This is not time for you to start, showing yourself no. This is not the time for that. I'm telling you.
1 million.
That is just it.
There's no place that is sweet like Biafra land. There's one place in my place, Cashew plantation. It's very big, very long, very more than I can say it's more than 20. More than 100 acres of land. Cashew plantation. If you go to the under, very quiet and chilled. I'm telling you. If you guys the tranquility of that environment, the tranquility of that environment, I'm telling nobody that no place that is more beautiful than that area. Cashew plantation, you know cashew plantation, cashew. That place only cashew in my area, my place like that. One man own that place. Very cashew plantation, side by side. If you know the cashew will be on top, the under will just quiet and open. Under, you know how cashew plantation be now.
Uncle the number. You the talk, sir. As I am now, do you know that since I came to this Europe, I have not seen the cashew fruit himself. It's only the seed I used to have. One day I was asking one guy, I said, come. I said, only the seed I used to enjoy. One day I was asking, I said, this thing, where is the fruit? Even the people selling the cashew seed, they don't know that cashew has fruit too. Are you hearing me? Listen to me. Yeah. The seed, the cashew seed now, some of them, they don't even know that these white people that are selling this thing in the supermarket, they don't even know that this cashew seed has fruit. It's not just only the head, because, you know, they after packaging it, after, assessing, after, making it, packaging the cashew seed, they'll package it, just only the seed, for consumption. But what about the fruit, the mother of that seed? What about it? Some of them don't even know that thing comes with a very juicy, watery, very nutritious, fruit that is even more richer than that seed itself that they are consuming. Are you getting my point? Yes, now it's not here. Now it is not here. I've not seen it anywhere here. Even though I don't know. It's not here. The seed, only the seed that we just go and fry. After they, they fry it and they package it inside this thing, we are consuming. Whether it is this me, I want to know whether this cashew seed that we are consuming, if it is the one that is kenkaraka, or kenaka, cashew cashew. Well, it is well, my brother. So that is what I'm just trying to. I'm not trying to let you know, because most of all these things, our people don't know that we are really lacking behind. We were talking about how cool the cashew under the cashew tree is. So that's why I'm telling you that you are even talking about the cashew tree. Here now in Europe now, we don't even see the cashew tree. We don't even see the cashew branch. We don't even see the cashew stick. But only what I see, even the mother of the cashew, I like the juicy one. I don't see anymore. The only one that I see now is only the seed. So is this not enough reason for me to fight for Biafra? Sharing. Okay, for Odara. How many of us now in Europe here now can boast of say we will go to the supermarket or you go to the market, you will buy Odara, sharing and leak. Mad people everywhere. You feel me. People will think that you are wise. Let me mute my mic. My brother, if we are tired, let us just give our final submission. Let us go and sleep. If we don't know what to do, let us go and go to the website and fund. If you like, you fund. If you like, don't fund. If you like, sit at home. If you like, don't sit at home. You think you are doing me or you are doing this thing, and you think that Biafra will not come. It is not what you sow that you will reap. Tomorrow you will want to come and tell the Biafran government that you did not hear, you did not know. After all this shouting and all these things that we have been doing here. May God help us. God, I'm praying. Let our recognition be hasty. Because let us go and rest. Because this so far is too much. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu can no longer spend more time in that place. Because all these people, they are really mad people. If it is only the few of us that are ready, let us go. Let God have mercy on us. Let us go. Because this whole time, look at our Biafran Liberation Army. They are all still standing. Say yet. Fund them. Let us fund them, protect them, bring money. Bring that money that you are using to consume nonsense that will destroy you, that has been taking each and every one of you from one hospital to another. You don't want to. You are doing pan wise, penny wise, pan foolish. At the end of the day, only you in your secret you will regret it. Just imagine. How long are we going to continue? Like, look at Mazin Nnamdi Kanu now. Do you think that wherever Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is, you think he's regretting? You people are the one owning Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. You are owning him because he is free. Wherever he is, he's free. He is very, very free because he did his own part. He clears his conscience. So if we do not do the needful, you think that you are happy that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, you, all of you. Me, I'm doing my own. I'm doing my own part. Everybody's doing it. Me, honestly, from my heart, I'm doing my own part. Anything that will make what Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and what we all are fighting for to come. That is what I'm doing, and that is what we will continue to do. And that is why my mind and our mind will be free. And when that cost will come, when the consequences will come, it can never come to any of, or even my lineage, my generation, it will not come. That is why I'm, if not for you, it's not even about me, but my generation. You understand? My lineage, my children, yeah. So at least let them be safe. Because I cannot suffer all this suffer from beginning and know all these things. And at the end of the day, is it money? Is it passport I want to give my child? Am I stupid? How am I a Biafran? Is it the house? Is it all this nonsense, all these things that we are seeing here, even though they are beautiful, they are good things? Is that the kind of endorsement I'm going to embark on because I think that maybe everything I've gotten everything in life. I'm not a successful man. I'm not a successful woman. So we have to start thinking because there's nothing like our homeland, like our host have just said. So me, I don't think that there's me. I don't really have the time for talking too much this time around. But whenever it's necessary, I always try as possible to come in. But please, dear friends, no matter anyhow we put it, I hope that somehow that we try to pick some sense and act very, very fast because we do not.
My friends are committing or collecting bribe. Let me join them. Even if you are not doing it, you may call it a sin. But a day will come, since they are your friend,